All right, well, let's get going then. Last time, you guys continued on your quest to save your small elephantine friend who had been kidnapped by hell wasps. You guys went ahead and were able to save little Lulu from the giant hell wasps queen after going through a few chambers to get to the top of this nest. You were able to get her and escape. You went back to Fort Knucklebone and finished up your work on your war machine, or had them finish it for you anyway, and retrieved your demon grinder, which you are now riding around in, and thought about where you might go next. You got a few clues on a few potential locations that Mad Maggie was somewhat familiar with. The Tower of Erm, which you had heard was a location that held a rather well-known wizard by the name of Mordenkainen. You guys also were curious and interested to visit the places known as the Demon Zapper and the Crypt of the Hell Riders, which she gave you very cursory descriptions of that are almost more poetic than actual descriptive terms. But you all decided you would start heading in that direction, and since the Tower of Erm was on the way, you drove up to it and saw it in the middle of this broiling lake of the River Styx, or the Lake of Styx, I guess is what we could call it. So you decided to teleport your war machine onto the island and walked around and explored a little, discussing with some of the devils that were there, apparently awaiting an audience with Mordenkainen. You made such an appointment with Mordenkainen's apprentice, who was holding post outside. And at the end, as we left off our last session, this apprentice had called your name and let you know that Mordenkainen was ready to see you.
You forgot my new bone devil friend.
Well, I can't give all the details of the If people want to know every single thing that happened in the last episode, they should go watch it.
True.
Fine. Harry made friends with a bone devil. Okay, the end. All right, so you guys, all of you can see on the map, right? You guys are all there with me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay, you guys see a small balcony. A set of spiral stairs lead up and appear to let out to the open balcony at the north end of the tower.
Yes. I guess we'll walk ahead. It's our turn,
Is it
right?
our turn?
It is. The apprenticed mage lets you know that it's your turn and to ascend the stairs, and the master will see you now.
Right.
Yay.
Well, let's go.
Yeah. Sounds fun. Sort of.
All right, so as you guys climb up the stairs, you look up and you do see the same thing you guys had seen before, that you'd seen from a distance. The top of the tower, constantly pulsing with some sort of magical red crackling energy that goes between the horns of the metal. And as you let out into the room, you see that this is a circular chamber that is open. Open on the north end. All the rest of it is closed off in a dome that you would estimate is probably around 50 feet. And near the back right of this dome, you see a desk. And sitting at this desk is a somewhat older looking human, maybe not, certainly not ancient, but black skin, bald, does have a bit of a goatee that he's sporting that is neatly kempt, wizard robes, and just kind of radiates an air of presence as he gets up from his desk, leaving what look to be multiple written notes on the desk, and he looks up at you all and says, "Ah, well, certainly not my normal audience. Typically, it's only devils that come to see me here. What business have you?"
Well, we're here to, well, check out, or how, we're here to free Ultrael from this plane of existence. Basically, put it back towards the human plane.
Okay.
We're trying to figure out how, and we think it might be relating to some type of sword of Ezreal.
I'm sure Zariel has many ancient relics that could
Ezreal.
aid you in this endeavor, but why does that bring you to me?
Well, we're here trying to figure out where this sword might be laying.
Well,
And to make, in basically, if you can help us try to find it.
and what do you have to offer in return for my aid? Typically, when I make deals with the devils that come here, they have something to offer me in exchange for their recovery of their souls or breaking of their infernal contracts.
Do you have anybody you need killed? We're pretty good at that.
Well, what do they usually offer in return?
It's a wide range of things. Sometimes they'll bring simple coin or magic items or things of great power. Sometimes they'll offer services, as your elven friend over there has suggested.
We can
I
kill
got a
somebody,
nice
take
big-
their stuff, and bring you that stuff. That's a bonus.
I've got a nice.
We're an
vacation
all
home.
service company.
Got a vacation home in Fandelver with a full bath and guest room and
Fantastic
full
timeshare.
cooking services. We've got entertainment, stories, music, and it can all be yours to visit whenever you'd like. Bed, breakfast, 3 meals a day. Just as soon as we get
You being a magical
out of here.
You being a magical kind of feller, I take it that you might be interested in a magical forge which can create objects of great power. We happen to be the proud co-owners of just such a facility.
Yeah, we can help create any magic items you might want.
Do you
Which
think
is
a mage of my
ironically-
repute needs the creation of magic items?
No, I think you're above that, but
Well, ironically, Master Mordenkainen, it is right next to that Fandelver vacation home I was talking about. So you could get magic items made willy-nilly while enjoying yourself and relaxing. Who doesn't like a vacation that pays you?
You mentioned the possibility of taking care of one's enemies. That could be appealing, I suppose. There's a mage nearby of no real renown or repute that seems to be in some sort of predicament that I didn't care to take the time to try to aid him in or solve. But honestly, even if he was to solve the predicament that he's in, he would only offer what feels more like a threat to my endeavors here. So, I would prefer him not to get out of his binds, but if he were to get out of his binds, I would like him to be destroyed.
What kind of person is this?
Well, he's a wizard.
I mean, I don't.
He's a rival wizard that is imprisoned at the obelisks to the northeast of here.
So, I mean, I don't want to destroy somebody just on a deal. Is why?
Ezra, we just offered to destroy someone just on a
Well, not just anybody. I mean, what if it's a
Tim
sweet,
did-
innocent little
Tim-
girl?
Well,
We're not
Tim
gonna
kind of offered anybody, right? Tim?
Well, within reason. I mean, if it's
No women, no kids.
Now that's just sexist.
I'm not willing to just attack anybody just for a deal.
He said it's a
But-
powerful wizard.
Yeah, I don't think it's a child.
He's a power. Well,
Does
yeah,
he
but
look
that
like a
doesn't-
child?
But even if it's a powerful wizard, that doesn't mean it's somebody that deserves to be killed.
I
I
mean,
feel
there
like we
are
just
in
I just
walked
wanna
into a
know
biker
why.
bar and now we're like squabbling amongst ourselves.
Yeah, you can tell that Mordenkainen, as you guys look back over to him, appears to be getting,
Annoyed.
yes. His patience appears to be wearing thin.
Mordecai, why do you want this person taken
That
care
it
of?
threatens his business.
Well,
Very astute.
What? He threatens your business, okay? Is there anything that would help you out besides killing somebody?
What
That
do you
was
have?
anything we
Only
could do.
move.
What do you have to
To
offer?
win your favor. Well, what are you looking? Is there something you're looking for? An item, something done down here besides killing someone?
Well-
An errand, something you need retrieved. I just don't want. If this is a guy that is a terrible person, he's hurting other people, then okay.
Well, that's up to you. If you want to go there and meet this wizard and see his predicament and decide for yourselves and then return, that's completely up to you. I don't know much about him other than that he is a wizard that is nearby and again, as your friend says, is encroaching upon my area of expertise. I have come here to learn more about Avernus, learn more about these devilish creatures and the contracts they've signed, and in doing so can enrich myself and my endeavors in other planes of travel. And having another wizard going around, whatever his intentions are, don't really serve that for me.
So if he stays out of your business, that is your concern.
If we convince him to leave the plane, will that work?
That would work.
All right.
Also-
Alleviate me of this concern, and I will perhaps see if I can drum up a ritual to help you find what you seek.
All right, I can work with that.
I guess that sounds like a deal for us. But I will say, let's say we want to get back to the human plane. What would that cost us?
You're seeking what I might trade for interplanar travel.
Yes.
I am not a taxi, sir.
Or at least like a scroll? Or not a scroll.
We have a scroll.
Oh. Oh yeah, we do, huh? Never mind. I totally forgot about that. It was just in case
I
of...
just don't know how to use it.
Well, that's a down the road issue, right? Still gotta find a sword.
That's true. But at the same time, it's like, just in case some of us get stuck here down here, you know? If we miss the other taxi.
Well, I suppose that would be a deal you would have to make with me at the time. He's now begun eating something off of his desk. He appears to be tired of talking to you.
Alright, did somebody write down where we're going here?
The
Where's this
obelisk.
place? Obelisk.
Yes, I think. Let me take out my map real quick.
I was about to say, did he tell us where we're going?
Yeah, it's the obelisk.
An obelisk northeast of here, I think you said?
Yeah, so if you guys look on your
Map.
handout, Avernus poster map, there is a place located on the below the Archon's tower. There's the obelisk.
Yes.
Oh man, we gotta cross the fucking
Pit of
the bridge.
Yes, the pit of Chimera or Shamra.
Oh. Alright.
He steps
Alright,
to the
then.
center of the room and he says, "But if you're to undertake a mission on my behalf, you must first prove yourselves worthy." And he kind of reaches up into the air and grabs what looks to be. It's almost like he's grabbing a tether, but you don't see anything there. And he pulls down, and you see the opening to the balcony behind you suddenly comes down and crashes with a loud metal tang, and it appears as though he has shut off any exit to this location. You then see him grab a staff that he has that he had. It looked to be hidden away in his cloak. It's not like a full staff, but it's about 3 feet. He jams it into the ground, and you see this large bubble of power that kind of exhorts from it. And he says, "Well then, show me your worth." And you all get the distinct impression that you're being challenged by this wizard.
Is he summoning something, or he's gonna?
I'll
personally
have you all
challenge
roll
us?
initiative.
Oh.
He doesn't know that I'm the master of initiative.
It's funny that you mentioned that.
Never mind. Never mind. He's the master of initiative.
He hasn't met Mateo yet.
Yep.
Yeah! Meet my squire, sir!
And he beat me even though I crit.
Ah!
Mateo.
I think
Now is
Mateo's
not
a
the
little
time.
nervous, you know.
Now is not the time.
M is
Mateo.
a little bit
Meet my
is
squire, sir, and we got the
secretly
same
happy.
thing.
Of course you are. I know you all wanted to fight him, so I'm not gonna deprive you of fighting Mordenkainen.
I like this idea that he's like, eating a sausage or like,
He's got, like,
just
a
munching on a
sandwich with one
burger or
hand.
something. It's just kind of like
Bring it on.
Uh-huh.
Like-
Uh-huh.
annoyed by these guys, just kind of like,
He's probably like in the back of his head thinking like, well, if I accidentally kill them, at least I don't have to talk to them again.
Well, also,
Yeah.
so here's the other thing about this is just to give you guys a little insight here. He does have magical items on his person, and he had mentioned, being interested in getting magic items, and he kind of took a look over all of you as he walked to the middle of the room, and he would see countless numbers of magic items on your person. Anyway.
like walking in the wrong neighborhood. It just happens to be like a wizard's tower. It's like you don't unlock your car doors in certain streets. You don't walk into a wizard's tower with like, some really nice magical bling.
So,
remember this in the future.
he is going to start the series off here by casting Time Stop. So let's see what we get here.
1d4 plus. Oh my god.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go to GM mode here because as he goes to cast the spell, you see this incantation, and still between the chewing, mind you, he finishes the incantation, and you all see a brilliant flash of light. And
He's just gonna use all 4 turns to finish his lunch. That's really all this is about, right? Like he's like
Dude, finish the
have
Cheetos.
some water, stretch, limber up. It's important.
And then thaumaturgy to get rid of Cheeto fingers, you know?
Yeah.
Poof.
okay, so he's gonna do.
I'm gonna take a level in Wizard just for that. That is the
So
best use of
for his first turn, he will do this.
prestidigitation.
And then his second turn, he would do that.
Stacked fireballs.
My pants! Where did
5 fireballs later.
Third turn, is this at that level.
You guys really should have pushed the vacation home.
You guys ever see Godzilla versus Bambi
No.
cartoon? No?
No,
like
this
this
is
whole-
Gandalf versus like
It's like this-
freaking like not even Frodo.
Versus the
Pippin.
Hobbit. Yeah. No, versus Pippin.
It's this cartoon, and it's like this pleasant music in the meadow. And Bambi's, you know, eating the grass. And Godzilla's foot just comes down. Bam!
So
His
then
little feet go
third
out to the
turn, he
side.
would do this.
No. He'd do something else.
Not with Cheeto fingers, he wouldn't.
But that's
That-
like somatic. He can't do.
OCD.
No. Like what's the? It's like there's a component to spellcasting. You can't like if your hands are tied, you can't do.
He tries to cast something, and the Cheeto
Dust gets in the way.
interferes. You know.
And then for his fifth turn, you guys would actually see this happen. As he would cast Mordenkainen's. Oh, whoops, my bad. This should be public. Mordenkainen's sword.
With a plus 14.
Well, yes, he's Mordenkainen. Let's see.
Dude, we should have offered him the fucking air conditioning orb.
Yeah, I would imagine he probably didn't appreciate you wasting his time, you know, like, but yeah, I mean, he's also probably just more amused by you all and just is like, okay, well, let's see what they can do.
You rolled a 4 and it's still an 18.
Okay, and as you guys see him come back into focus after the bright light kind of blinded you for a moment, you look back, and he looks to be filled with a bit of vigor that he potentially didn't have before. He has a glimmering shield of fire that is encasing his body. You also see there appear to be 4 of him, but they sort of shimmer. All 4 of him kind of shimmer in a bit of illusionary magic. And then, you guys see this sword slashing out at you, which is going to go to Oljar for an 18 to hit.
That's a miss.
Okay.
I block it.
All right.
Now, do you give up?
He's going to use his extra action to he can't cast another spell, but he will cast a cantrip. So he's going to send a firebolt your way. Ezra, as you say this. 27 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Oh, what? There we go. Damage.
Oh,
25 fire damage.
25.
What's
okay.
the plus 18 there?
That's if it was a crit.
That's crit.
Oh, right.
But he does not have advantage on
Oh,
them. Mm-hmm.
Well,
And I don't think he has. I don't think he has advantage on the Mordenkainen sword. No, it's just a melee spell attack. But that is his turn. Uljar.
All right. Bonus action rage.
Mm-hmm. As you do.
1d8. All right. That's what? That's a 6, right? Yeah. And I get a +1 AC, and everybody within 10 feet gets a +1. So I guess everybody except Lulu.
Sorry, Lulu.
All right. And the sword is right in front of me, right?
It is.
All right. When a bonus action rage, I'll use instant bounce.
Sure.
Instinctive pounce to basically move up to Mordekaiser, or yeah.
He
So
he
I'm 40.
grins. He grins at you as you approach.
So yeah. Oh, I can right in front of him.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess would the sword hit me
Nope.
or nope? All right.
Not that kind of sword.
Eh, not that kind of sword. All right. Then using my Morning Star, I will attack him twice.
Okay.
Nope.
12 and
Or-
15 both miss.
All right.
And he just kind of
Uh,
dodges and he. Oh, actually, you know what? Well, no, you have to roll high enough to hit his AC in order for the mirror image to activate.
Yeah. Okay. And I would move around him.
Okay.
And
He
then I will
he does not turn to meet you. He's still looking out at everybody else. He's essentially turning his back to you at this point.
All right. Now I'm kind of pissed, but
Yeah. Well, you're raging, so you know.
yeah, I'm definitely pissed.
Okay.
All right, and now end my turn.
Lulu looks over at you guys and says, guys, and she's gonna cast Bless, on Tim, Ezra, and Harry. As she
Nice.
floats, she's gonna float over here. And is floating like up as about as high as she can go. She doesn't want to fight Mordenkainen, you can tell. But, yeah. She's a little more nervous than you all seem to be. Tim.
So I'm going to move up to here. That's my full movement, so that I'm within 10 feet of Voljar and get that +1 to the AC. And then I'm going to shoot Mordenkainen with some walloping ammunition. So if I hit him, then they must succeed on a DC 10 strength saving throw or be knocked prone, which should give us advantage on hits against him.
Okay.
I don't know what that does
On
to.
melee hits.
Thought it does on melee hits, but all right. So let's shoot him.
Shoot him!
Think that's gonna hit, unless he's got
Well,
some crazy.
A 25? It would
Yeah.
hit. So let's see.
And I have and I can roll a d4 because. Okay.
Let's see. So that would be high
29.
enough. That would be high enough to hit. However, as it let's see, you see it go through, and one of these illusionary depictions of Mordenkainen disappear.
Okay, so I'm marking off.
It hits his first mirror image.
Okay, I did mark off one of the walloping ammunition, but I'm going to make my second attack just a regular ammunition, and then I'm going to use action surge. So I'm going to take 4 shots at this guy because then
23 would hit. So let's see. Do another one of these. The second.
Even though he's the demigod, his weakness seems to be a.
so it's 23 plus 4 because of bless. So
yeah, so the second of these illusionary Mordenkainens disappear as it goes right through another one of his illusions.
okay.
Now there's 2 shimmery Mordenkainens in front of you.
All right, and that one will probably need to use the. So 20.
Yep, 20 hits, and let's see, the last one, 11 or higher. So yeah, just barely. So yep, that one also goes through one of his images, and now there is only one Mordenkainen as he kind of glances over to you and smirks, but there is only one left.
Tim's bow is just twanging. He's got one, and so he's like, I see you now, and.
Whoa!
Okay. That does it. All right.
You looking
Yeah,
wobbly?
shield.
It did hit him, but it didn't appear to affect him a whole lot.
Tim's just a little. It's kind of like he just kind of, puts his bow down, just kind of like, and just kind of scratches his head, just kind of like dogs when they're confused, they kind of go like confused, a woo, kind of like.
Lulu,
and he's gonna end his
Lulu
turn.
looks down at you as you kind of look confused, and Lulu says, "No, Tim, that's good. You're getting rid of all the stuff he prepared." Mateo will
does not compute.
nervously move over here, and we'll go ahead and shoot twice. And both of those hit. First one was sneak attack. Second one without.
Surprise, Mordenkainen.
Okay, so let's see. He takes 9 on the first hit. And then takes 13 on the second. So that means that... And then you see a spell, almost sort of, you see some necrotic magic sort of flow over Mordenkainen. And if you guys want to try to understand what's going on as you see this, you can make an Arcana check if you'd like.
Oh boy, would I?
I think does bless go along with the ability?
I don't know
checks
if
too?
bless is gonna help that for me.
22.
Okay, Tim, you know exactly what's going on because you've seen magic users kind of doing their thing. This is a spell that you've seen Harry do a lot, and it's false life, which seems to be giving Mordenkainen this kind of extra vigor that he wouldn't normally have. You're because of a natural 20. You're familiar with a spell. You've only read about it. You've never actually seen it in practice. But it's a spell called Contingency.
He's up to more magic shenanigans, guys.
He is.
He's
So
a
here,
wizard.
I'll let you see what Contingency does. But you would assume that you met the condition of his contingencies in this spell.
That's a lot of words.
It is. It's a lot, but you know what it does, so feel free to read it if you want. Anyway, so that's Mateo's turn.
I believe you meet a condition, and then another spell just happens.
Yeah, and this is a spell that he prepared ahead of time. So yeah.
Yeah.
False life at level 5. For whenever he takes damage. It takes actual damage to his health. Oh, you know what? I forgot about Fire Shield. Wait, Ultar, you didn't hit him. Never mind. That didn't. So that didn't. My bad. My bad.
You didn't even hit me.
There's too much stuff. I'm trying to keep track of it all. Speaking of which, at the end of Mateo's turn, Mordenkainen is going to use a legendary action. And he is going to quick cast. And he is going to cast Witch Bolt. 2, 3. He's going to do it at the max level. He's going to do Witch Bolt at well, at the max level he can, which is 5th level. Let's see. So that is going to be a Witch Bolt going to Mateo, because he hit him. 31 to hit. Definitely hits.
I guess the question now is we need to know which. Lightning.
So it does 40 damage to Mateo, and you see there's now a lightning tether onto Mateo. And Mordenkainen does have to make a concentration check because he took damage for his sword. Oh, wait a minute. Witch Bolt is a concentration spell. Never mind. So the sword's gone.
Nice.
That's fine. Okay. So, Harry.
I would like to cast Hex on this dude. That's not the one I wanted. I'd like to cast Hex. And give him disadvantage on Wisdom.
Okay, so like perception checks and the like. Got it.
And then I guess I'll just agonize and blast the dude. Like, what could go wrong? Not a whole lot.
Yeah, natural 20 definitely hits. 24 also hits.
And then I forgot to do my modifiers. Because, you know. But 3 blunt and 1d6 of hex damage. 4.
Okay, so he does not appear to be affected by the necrotic damage, best you can tell. The force damage does get through 30. So let's see.
Give him a little bit of a bunk.
And so yeah, so and then that's 3 extra on top of that. So he does have to make a concentration check. He does have advantage with Warcaster. 21. Yep, he's fine.
Son of a bitch.
Tether still remains with Mateo.
I run over here as well.
Okay, Ezra.
I'm afraid of attacking him.
Just get in there, Ezra.
That fire shield.
What could possibly go wrong?
Kill me with my attack.
Didn't shoot him, bro. Just shoot him.
Yeah, I think I will take a short bow shot at him.
Okay.
I'll take a couple, actually.
Go stand over next to Mateo, though.
Boom.
Nice.
And
25
you said
hits.
he's holding like a staff or something like that, right?
He jammed it into the ground. And
Oh,
it's
okay.
now stuck in the ground, and it's irradiating this. It's first of all, it's illuminating the entire room, and there's also this magical, almost like a magical feeling in the air. You know, it's not like it's almost like a scent. You're not quite sure about it, but it's emanating some sort of effect other than light.
Is it like right in front of him? And
It is.
He's not touching it. Or
He's not
anything?
holding
It's
it.
just.
No.
Mhm. Yeah, that.
But anyway, yeah, 25 hits, so roll your damage.
Okay. Yep.
7. All right.
And I'll take a second shot.
17 is fine.
I'm gonna be action surging here in a minute. Ooh. Okay.
Yep, 25 hits for another 8.
Boom. So I'm gonna action surge and run up and try to take a swing at that staff. Is that doable?
It's more of
Try
an
and break-
it's more of an object. You wouldn't really attack it. It would be something you would interact with if you were wanting to.
All right,
Do
I'll try to
something.
pull it out of the ground, I guess.
With
Okay. So yeah, you pull the rod from the ground, and the field and the light stops emanating from it.
Okay.
It stopped doing something.
Do I have any momentary insights on anything about it? About the staff?
No, that's not really how magic items work. You don't touch it and then immediately know what it does.
Yeah.
You would have to take some time to either study it, or if it's like an attunement item, you would have to attune to it
Mm-hmm.
in order to use it or know its properties. But you have it now in your hand. And he doesn't seem pleased that you took that out of the ground, but it's like,
Can I
you're more clever than you look.
toss it to Harry?
Yeah, I'll give that to you as an action. Yeah.
Harry, put it in your bag. I toss it to Harry.
Sure.
Put in his bag of holding.
Does Harry catch it?
Do I have to do that
Does
on my
Harry
turn?
catch it?
Can I catch things on not my turn?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
And you do, you catch it. You're not that far away from him, so yeah.
Great. I guess does that complete? I'm assuming that then was my second action. Was that my full action for my turn then?
Yes. So that's your action
Okay.
surge, yeah.
So I'll
To-
just
to interact with it.
I'll just bonus action my second wind here.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
All right, very nice.
All right, that's it for me.
All right. Oh, I forgot. I gotta remember. It's got that. All right. So on Mordenkainen's turn, he's first going to use an action to hit Mateo with another shock of that.
Oh, Mateo!
Yeah, Witch Bolt, which is level 5 still.
39.
Did you have to take another concentration check? Or I guess so. He already did that.
I did. He hasn't taken any
Oh,
damage
okay.
since then.
Oh wait.
He turns to you, Tim, and says, "Ah, I see.
Oh,
I
he
found.
did actually.
I see. I found your weak link in the chain here." And
I hit him. I hit him twice with the short bow though. I think you only concentration checked for the first one.
No, he did it twice.
Yeah.
Did?
Yeah.
No, actually, I guess one was for Harry, one for that. So
Oh,
yeah,
yeah, it
I
was
do.
Harry.
I do.
Yeah,
owe
yeah.
you one more. You're right. Yeah, 22s.
Well, all right.
Morden Cannon? More like Morden Canton, Tim retorts. We're like, you son of a bitch, you going after our intern? I'm gonna fuck you up.
Okay, so now what does he want to do for his actual action? I think he wants to cast a spell. That is what mages usually, or that is what wizards usually do.
No, I don't think he has any more spells.
Yeah, no, obviously not.
And cast Cone of Ice on Harry at 5th level.
This is what Tim is doing right now since he destroyed all the illusions. He's doing the like I see you.
At 4th level, he is going to cast a fireball.
Oh, I thought maybe mending would be a good spell.
Fireball.
Yeah, bring it, you finger waving
I
some
would
bitch.
like to try and counterspell that.
Very well. So he casts it at 4th
Oh.
level.
Yeah, it's still counterspellable. There's just a roll.
Yep, and he will counterspell your counterspell. So this is going to go to the bottom left of the chamber and hit Oljar and Tim. Lulu is too high to be hit by it.
That plus, we get that sweet +1 to AC, man. Oh no, it doesn't even matter for fireball, does it?
Well, it does. You do get a D4 to saves. That is true. But yeah, his dexterity saving throw, the DC is 22.
Oh my gosh.
Alright, does Danger Sense apply?
It does. It does. So you get
Okay, I just want
advantage.
to make
You
sure.
get advantage and a D4.
Okay, so I get to.
Well, Tim gets the
we're doing-
D4. I don't have it.
Oh right. Okay, so we're doing a dex save.
Dex save.
Wow! 22 exactly. Okay, so you take half damage.
+2. No, +2. So.
Oh, yeah, 24.
Yeah,
You're right.
bless.
24.
All right, so Oljar, you take 33 fire damage, and Tim, you take 16.
My eyebrows are fully gone, but I'm gonna give him a double bird and flip him off.
I just take it right from the back. I'm like,
You take it from the back? What the
Yeah.
fuck?
my back is all burned, like, charred.
And that is his turn. Sure.
Yeah, now I'm definitely pissed off. So, you know what? I like Ezra's idea. So I would try to grab him. Like. So. Oh, yeah, grapple. So, strength, same, is it athletics? Or is it just a straight
It would
strength?
be your athletics against his acrobatics.
Okay. I have advantage. 18.
You have him grappled.
Aha.
Ha! I'm grabbing you.
And then you can carry him, right? He's not that close.
He's
Yeah,
just
you
a
can move
weedy
him at
little
half
wizard.
speed. Yeah.
So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm literally gonna use my wing boots to fly up in the air and go up. About how high is this ceiling?
It's about 60 feet
All right.
in the middle.
Okay.
It tapers at the ends. It's a dome, but yeah.
All right, it's a dome. All right, then I will move up like 30 feet up in the air.
Okay.
Oh, actually 40. 40.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, I have them like how do you call it? Like the picture.
He's like,
Eh,
we.
All right. And I guess then that'll be my turn.
Okay. After your turn, he's going to use a legendary action to quick cast. He's going to use 2 of his legendary actions to cast Misty Step. And that puts him 10 feet above the ground, and he'll drop 10 feet and take d6 of damage.
Aha!
He twisted his ankle or something.
Stepped in this plate of Doritos.
Which does make him make another concentration check.
Crit fail. Crit fail.
16.
Oh, he
Bloody.
gets advantage.
Disadvantage.
Yeah. Darn Warcaster. And for Lulu's turn, what is Lulu gonna do?
I don't like archmages anymore.
She's gonna fly across the room to Mateo and is gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Yay!
Oh, just for 5. But she's trying her best. Tim.
Tim is seeing, watches as this like WWE move happens, and then Mordenkainen Misty steps away, but then kind of twists his ankle and he like falls down, and he's like chuckling to himself, nerd, and then it's gonna shoot him twice.
All right.
No, he's definitely not gonna kill you for that one.
I'm
Yeah.
confident that that will hit. I'll go ahead and do the other one. I'm also confident that that will hit.
Yep, both
Yeah.
of those definitely hit.
Lame.
22 damage total.
And then I'm gonna
Two
do
DC 10 con checks. Let's...
bonus action hide. Do I just roll a stealth?
There really isn't anywhere to hide.
Oh,
It's-
there isn't
it's-
like a
it's-
column to
no,
get behind or
it's-
something.
Now these are columns up on top of the roof.
Okay.
Yeah, over the dome. The dome itself is fairly empty, other than the desk that Mordenkainen landed next to.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Also, as you kind of look around, Tim, and you look up and you look down, you notice that you are in a tower. And the tower was cylindrical all the way down. And you realize that, the 30 feet that you went up, there must be 30 feet of chamber below, but you don't see a way to get there. You didn't see any opening in the tower, and you don't see any opening here. So there's just this thought that kind of flashes through your mind as you're looking around for somewhere to hide. You're like, there's got to be some kind of way to get down into the lower tower, but you don't see it.
Gotcha.
Anything else for you?
That's it.
Okay. Mateo is going to try to shoot this guy with everything he's got to try and interrupt his concentration. So he is going to use his action surge. Shoot 4 times. Unfortunately, he only hits
Is he blessed?
twice. Oh, yeah, he is blessed. You're right. No.
No,
No,
he's not.
I hit
It's just
Ezra,
Harry,
Tim, and
Kim.
Harry. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So he hits twice, though still. The 19 just hits. And so that's 2 concentration checks. Yep, 1924. He's just fine. And then Mateo will use second wind. He gets 14 back. And Harry, before your turn, he is going to use another legendary action.
Oh no!
Going to use Quick Draw. He's going to pull a bead off of his necklace. And he throws the bead. Well, he smirks over at Tim and says, "Ha! Don't you understand? Nerds rule the world." And he throws the bead that explodes right here, and so you both get basically another fireball. This one is a base level 3rd, and it's actually the DC is not 22, but it's 15.
I'm like 40 foot up in the air.
Oh, you're right. So yeah, I guess it would just be Tim.
Oops. I failed that.
So yeah, 32 fire damage to you. As he just kind of flicks a bead of fireball in your direction. And you can see his necklace still has 2 or 3 beads left on it. Ezra. Or no, sorry, Harry. My bad.
Things are not looking too crazy good.
He's injured a little bit.
Anything you can do, I can do much worse. I'm fucking cast a fireball on him.
Alright.
Let's go.
He's going to use one of his legendary resistances to pass. So he would take 18 fire damage. Okay. And concentration check DC 10. Ooh, just barely with a 12. That was actually closer than it needed to be. He only passed that because of his legendary resistance. Because if he had taken the full damage from failing, he would have dropped it. Anything else for you, Harry?
No.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it's another legendary action. See, he did Misty Step. He threw the bead, so he's still got 2 more left.
He would.
Let's see, what can he cast?
Mending.
He's gonna be a dick, and he's gonna cast Hold Person at you, Ezra.
That's a new concentration now, at the very least.
That's true. So, Ezra, I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 22.
Oh!
And
I get
you
blessed?
have
Yeah,
blessed,
blessed.
so yeah, you get a D4.
Oh.
Nope. You are paralyzed.
But only as long as he concentrates, right?
It's true. It's true.
Okay.
So Ezra, for your turn, you are paralyzed, but at the end of your turn, you get to repeat the saving throw, and you are still blessed.
Get it.
It's Mordecai's turn now, right?
No, it's at the end of your turn, you need to make another Wisdom saving throw
Oh,
to see if
I
you
mean,
can
I
shake
can't-
off the paralysis.
Oh,
You
so I
lose your
just do another-
turn, but you get to repeat the save at the end of your turn.
Oh, okay.
So Wisdom save DC 22. Okay, no, you're still
Not gonna
paralyzed.
make it.
All right, so for Mordenkainen's turn, he is going to reach down below his desk, and he actually pulls out a greatsword. It looks like it's a very well-crafted greatsword, mind you. And he is going to cast Tenzer's Transformation. So, Ezra, you feel yourself be released from the paralysis as he's no longer concentrating on you. But
After
you
my
see him once
turn.
again. You see him transform. You see what was a somewhat. He looked like he was pretty physically fit for an old dude wizard, but you see his muscles start to bulge, and you see him raise up like about a foot as he just becomes this bigger, stronger-looking version of himself as he clutches the greatsword, and he just walks slowly over to Oljar, smiling and
Up.
says,
Wait, I'm in up in the
"Oh,
air.
you're up in the air. You're right. Darn it." Fine. He'll walk over to Ezra, and he'll say, "Since your friend's too coward to come down and face me, I guess you'll have to do." And with his extra attack, he is going to make, or this extra action, he will make one attack. His great sword. 18 to hit. Or no, he has advantage with Tenzer's Transformation. Advantage on all melee attacks. 24.
Throwing up a shield, I believe, is a +5, right?
That's true.
Would put me at a 24.
Well, the 24 would meet it. So
Well,
that
you're
means
also
he
within
would
10
hit.
feet of Oljar, right? So.
No, I'm
No,
40 up.
He's up in the air.
Oh, you're. Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah. So 24 would still hit. So I'll save you the shield spell.
Oh.
Because, yeah, you wouldn't do
Okay.
that because it would hit through anyway. You take 6 slashing and 18 force damage. So 24 total.
All right. I will. I'll take that damage. I will also use riposte to.
Can
take a
you use
swing back at 'em.
riposte when they hit you? I thought it was only when you miss.
Oh, well, that's actually.
I could be
right.
wrong.
No, I think you're right. I'll use parry then, at least to.
Okay.
Reduce
Deflect
a
some of the
little bit.
damage.
Yeah.
All right. So you get 6 back.
You 6 plus dex, yeah. 9 back. Okay.
All right, Oljar, your turn.
Right. I guess the rage wore it off, right? Because he didn't hit me and I didn't hit him.
Yeah, that's true.
All right. So I'll bonus action rage again,
All right. Let's see what
and
you get.
then. All right. 1d.
It is a new rage.
Number 1. I get. Shall I turn? Oh, he's 40 feet away, so.
Yep. But you still
That
get
doesn't happen.
1d12 temporary hit points.
Yeah, 1d12. All right. 6. 6. All right.
Yep.
Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna climb the rest, I'm gonna climb the rest of the way. So I'll be 20 feet up in the air,
Okay, so you're all the way at the top.
and then pushing off the wall. I'm pretty much gonna like head first, slam into Mordecai.
What's your flying speed?
Well, it's my flying speed is just my
So
I call it.
So if you flew up 20 feet, you'd only
Yeah.
be able to fly down 20 feet.
okay.
So you actually wouldn't
So-
be able to do that, but you could just fly 40 feet directly down at him and hit him.
All right, yeah, I'll do that. I'll fly 40 feet down and just hit him.
Okay.
Head first. What is that?
What?
I'm not hitting him with the weapon. I'm literally like diving towards it.
Then I guess it would be an unarmed attack.
Or an arm attack. Okay, that's a 1d4, right? Plus
Well, I mean, you'd have to roll to hit first.
roll fit. All right.
So I guess it would be your d20 plus your strength plus your
Okay, so-
proficiency.
Don't forget your javelins.
Okay.
I mean, if you want, you could just fly at him and try to strike him with your weapons, but
Yeah, okay, I'll do that instead. I just thought it was funnier if I just head dive into him.
okay, so you
But
fly
yeah,
over.
all right. Fly over, yeah. Okay, so then pretty much on top of, I'll try to hit him with my Morning Star twice.
Yeah,
There
the
you go.
natural 20 does hit,
Yeah.
and then he will actually cast Shield as a reaction to block the second attack.
Wait, is that max damage? No, it's not.
But,
Is he still in Pencer's transformation?
He is.
He can't cast spells.
You are correct, sir. Never mind. So, yeah, both hit.
Both hit. All right.
Let's see. 14, 16, 18, 29. All right.
That would end my turn.
Does he need a
All right.
saving throw?
Now when he takes damage to his temporary hit points.
Oh, okay.
Yep,
All right.
that's
As we
Lulu-
discovered last time.
I know.
With
Lulu
our
is going to cast
shenanigans.
Scorching Ray with her circlet of blasting. Oh, an Oljar. I keep forgetting about the fire shield.
Okay.
So let's see. Let's repost the fire shield so we can remember what that does. Whenever a creature within 5 feet of you makes a melee attack, or hits with a melee attack, the shield erupts with flame. The attackers take 2d8 fire damage. Okay, so you hit twice, so you would take 4d8. So you take 24 fire damage from this shield.
So -6. That's 21 to my regular.
I don't think anyone else has hit him with
Oh, no.
melee.
18.
Yeah, because Ezra, you were attacking from ranged, and then you were stunned. So yeah, Lulu does hit him with Scorching Ray, but the fire shield blocks. No, actually, the warm shield deflects cold damage. The fire shield doesn't actually do anything against that, so it would be full damage for 2 of them.
Finally did something.
I was gonna geek if the fucking fire shield absorbed it. I'm just tell her to stop fucking using that.
Yeah, like, sell that. This is useless.
It's like, why didn't we offer him that item?
All right, so at the end of Lulu's turn, he will use a legendary action to quick draw since he can't cast. He will throw a fireball or a bead of fire over at Lulu and Mateo.
Poor Mateo. Anything he can dodge, you can dodge better.
DC is 15.
I believe Mateo.
Yep, he dodges it and takes 11 damage. Lulu
Is Lulu still flying?
But she's flying next to Mateo because she went to heal him.
Oh, that's right. That's
So
right.
yeah, it would hit them both, but she also saves and takes 11. All right, and Tim, your turn.
Right. So I see him, get all swole
Mm-hmm.
and kind of pull this revenge of the nerds thing that he's got going on. I'm gonna take 2 shots at him. I get sneak attack because he's got people next to him on the first one, and I'm gonna use sharpshooter. So 24.
Yes, 24 does hit.
Sharpshooter and sneak attack. Oh, come on.
Get that +10, right?
Okay, so
Oh no, sorry, I forgot to enable that on the
sure.
one
so
more
it's-
box to check.
So it's 21 damage. So
On
you
the first
see.
one? Yep.
So yeah, 21. So you see his swole form start to go back to normal, and he actually drops the greatsword because he's not quite strong enough to hold it up without the spell.
And I'm gonna go ahead and use a superiority die. It probably won't do anything, but I'm gonna go ahead and try.
Sure.
And I could also get a D because I get a D8 plus a. Is Lulu still? Is Bless still going or?
It is. Well, actually, wait. I didn't make her have a concentration check.
Either way, I think.
Yes,
I
it
think
is
you
still
need it.
going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need it. So.
So let's see. That would be 14, 22. Yeah, 26 definitely hits.
I should hope so.
He
at
can't.
this
He
point.
can't even do anything about 26.
Hey,
All right.
that's it.
All right. So at the end of your turn, now that he's no longer concentrating on Tenzer's transformation, he is going to use a legendary action to quick cast.
I forgot to use second one, but don't worry about it.
You still can. Go ahead.
Okay, that's 1d10 plus 6, so 12.
He's gonna do false life at 4th level. You see him rebolstering himself with the necrotic magic. And Mateo gonna shoot him. First one hits, second one misses. Well, let's see, actually, 23. Yes, he will reaction cast shield. And so both miss. Well, first one bounces off his arcane shield. And Harry.
How's Mordecai looking?
Pretty rough. He's pretty bloody. But you
We're
can
gonna
see
use,
he keeps bolstering himself with this necrotic magic that's keeping him going.
Oh man, but I'm only worried about real hit points as I run up and try to put my handcuffs on him. It's been
Alright.
so long, I forget what the fucking roll is for that. Is that a grapple check or?
Yeah, it would be your athletics versus his athletics or acrobatics. So in this case, yeah, your athletics versus his acrobatics.
Okay. I'm
Yeah,
not even
nope.
gonna roll bless for that one.
Oh, he dodges deftly out of your attempt.
And then I will Bardic Inspire my friend Oljar here. And that's my turn.
Okay. Ezra.
So I'm right next to him, right?
You are.
um. Hmm. I don't know what else I can do besides attack him, so I will attack him.
Nice.
It's just that I take the damage. I take more damage than I give out.
It bounces off of his arcane shield,
Oh.
so it does not hit. So you actually don't take any fire damage.
Haha!
Yeah, so you missed his shield. Because
This is
you
what
hit
I
his
planned
shield.
all along.
What else
Ooh.
am I gonna do?
Well, I mean, you have another. You get 2 attacks.
Yeah. It's just not very helpful. Yeah, I guess I'll just take another attack. And the bonus. Alright.
22 misses. Well, it hits his arcane shield.
Yep.
You got that bless. You got that bless. So you
Oh
really
yeah,
want to
forgot about bless. Go ahead.
Yes.
Oh!
24 just hits.
Congrats. You
Oh, and
take
actually, you know
damage.
what? It's 25 because you're flanked with Uljar.
Yeah.
Roll the bless for the first one because it actually would have been a 21 to hit because of the flanking. Yeah, so that one actually does hit too. So it's 6 and 6. So he takes 12 damage to his temporary hit points. And you take
Oh
Yeah,
no.
that's a lot of 8s. 28
dang.
fire damage from his fire shield.
Totally worth it.
Totally worth it.
I'll use my bonus action to drink a potion.
Okay.
D4 plus 2. Alright, 11. Pull something. Alright, that's it for me.
Oh no.
Let's see.
I clicked that by accident again.
What does he want to do for his turn?
Give up?
It's an interesting idea, but no.
You know, I just
Um,
realized it's even funnier that you did the WWE Oljar slamming Mordenkainen because 90% of the time they pick someone up like that, they just fucking like wiggle their way out and like turn it around and land on their fucking feet.
That's true. It's very true. He's got so much stuff he can do. It's hard to choose.
Oh no, my spell.
I know it's too. I gave him
No.
too much stuff.
The art of the wizard.
He is going to move to here. And then here. So if you two would like,
Which means
you can take attacks of opportunity.
Fuck no.
It's up to you.
I'll take one.
Can I use a cantrip as an attack of opportunity?
Do you have Forecaster?
Fuck no then.
No.
I'm not hitting him with a fucking 1d4 plus 3 just to take 2d.
19. 19 actually would hit. Yeah, he'll take it.
You fell right into his You fell right into his trap, bro.
Yo, let him hit me.
Yeah, I did that last session.
So it looks like all of his fiendish, or not fiendish, his pulse vigor is gone, and he actually you actually do manage to cut him up a little bit, and you take another 2d8 fire. So 2 fire damage.
That's awesome.
There's the other end of the spectrum. Meanwhile, he is going to reach out his hand at you, Oljar, and what you don't realize is he's not trying to touch you. He's just aiming in your direction. As
Raggy.
7th level, he's going to cast Cone of Cold. Right,
That spell sounds familiar.
and that will hit all 5 of the ones above him. So I need Ezra, Harry, Oljar, Lulu, and Mateo to all make Constitution saving throws.
I think I have advantage on these. And is the just in case is the Bard of Inspiration before the roll or after?
The what?
The Bardic Inspiration, is it before or after the roll?
It would be after you roll.
after.
You can decide to use it. Remembering that Ezra and Harry both have Bless.
Nah,
I don't need
for
it.
the moment.
Wow.
I rolled an 8.
face. Don't worry, Harry. I'll take the majority of the hit.
No, you won't. I will.
Well, I mean, he's pointing right at me, so you know.
He's fucking freezing your balls off and shooting it under your legs. It's mostly me and Lulu.
Okay, so Lulu's not killed by the spell. No one's killed by the spell. But
I'm down.
yeah, minus 49 to Lulu. She is down.
Is it half, right?
Mateo, it's half if you pass,
Okay,
which I believe you were the only one that passed.
so 20.
Yeah, Mateo is down.
29.
You better hold him, old
24. 24. All right.
And then, for his extra action on his turn, he's going to cast Toll the Dead at you, Harry.
Oh,
At
God.
me.
So, make a Wisdom saving throw.
Oh no. I mean, with Bless. that's a save,
Unfortunately,
right?
you don't have Bless anymore because Lulu's not concentrating on it.
That bitch.
That's crazy. That's his best wisdom saving throw of his life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just barely falls short as he rolls 4d12.
Come on, 4.
21.
All right, I'm unconscious.
Oh my God.
You killed me in one turn.
Like, that means if we spent.
All right. So that's the end of his turn. Oljar.
All right, I'll take a healing potion. The bonus action.
Okay.
That's a what? 2d4 plus 4 or?
Yeah, basic healing potion. Yeah, 2d4
Yeah.
plus 2.
Oh, 2d4. All right. Plus 2, 9. Okay, I'm plus 9. It's better than nothing. All right. And you know what? I'll grapple him again, but this time I see that he's casting magic with his hands, so I'm basically gonna like you know try to lock his hands up.
Okay. Make a strength check with advantage because you're raging.
All right, straight strength, right? All right.
Well,
jeez.
no, sorry,
Oh,
an athletics check. I guess.
Athletics. Okay, and I roll. All right. There you go.
Yeah, you got him.
Yeah.
And his arms are pinned. I will say that he cannot currently cast any spells that have somatic components.
Okay. And I'm like, Tim,
Well, you can. Because that's your only action. Okay.
That's my only action.
You still have no. Actually, that just counts as an attack. So if
Okay,
you
because
want,
you can still attack him.
you can still make an attack
one-handed.
action. Yeah.
Oh, I still take.
And you actually would have advantage because you have him restrained.
Okay. Well, I'm using both my hands to take. I guess. I don't know.
I would say though you can't use a weapon that is
Weapon.
two-handed.
Yeah.
You can't use a heavy weapon against him. But yeah,
You know what? This is what I'm gonna do. Actually,
this is your opportunity to headbutt him.
headbutt him. You know what? I will
Breathe
headbutt
on
him.
him.
Sure.
It's an unarmed strike, right? So
Yeah. So yeah, unarmed strike with advantage because you have him held.
Or
I don't
breathe
have
on
like
him,
an
but
arm. Yeah.
Not a melee attack.
All right. I'll roll it to 1d20 and then it's a plus. All right. Let me do this.
So yeah, D20 plus your strength plus your proficiency. By the way, he's still looking very confident and nonchalant.
God damn it.
He doesn't seem worried. Yeah, that hits. So
right,
the
26.
damage, unless you have something that gives you like a D4 to unarmed strike or something. Normally,
No.
an unarmed strike is 1 plus your strength modifier.
Okay. Oh, one?
One damage plus your strength modifier, which would be plus
4.
4.
So
5 damage.
5 damage.
Oh, whoops. That's not what I want to do. Okay.
And I'll be all. Oh, do I get like the fire thing?
Oh yeah, that's true. You would take fire damage. I'm gonna say only for the headbutt though, because you didn't. Well, I mean, you kind of did make a melee attack to grapple him, and were successful. Plus, you're holding on to
You're
him
holding on to him.
with a fire shield. So yes, I'm gonna call it 4d8. Nineteen fire
Still
damage.
up.
And you're still holding on.
Still holding
It's
on.
burning. He's like, just do it! Okay, Lulu is gonna make a death saving throw. Alright.
All right, so
Hey,
Tim?
something looking back, kind of is late in the game for it, but
Sure.
After the tensor's transformation, it said
Yeah.
you have to make a saving throw or have a level of exhaustion.
That's a good point. Con saving throw.
Yeah.
Okay. So he has disadvantage on checks, which means it actually would have been a 14. Or no, I mean, no, it would have been a 22 athletics. Or acrobatics. But yeah, he's still... I don't think it changes anything, but yeah.
Yeah.
Good to know. He does have 1 point of exhaustion.
all right, so we can drink a potion of greater healing as a bonus action.
Correct.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna do that. So that gives me 16 back.
Nice.
Back up to 50. Though his self-confident smirk does not make me feel good, but Uljar's basically got his arms kind of behind him. And he's like pushing him out in front of, using him as a human shield, and I'm just going to try to pincushion him with some arrows. And I'll have advantage on these attacks, correct?
Actually, that's a good point. At the end of his turn, at the end of Uljar's turn, he would have used a legendary action to quick cast.
Is Misty Step, doesn't that use your hands?
Nope. It's verbal
Okay.
only. So he would Misty Step. Go to here. But yes. So he's no longer grappled, but yes. Sorry, please continue with your turn.
Okay. So I see him there. I'm like lining up a nice shot, and then he just kind of winks at me, and then whoop, he's over there. But I quickly spin, and I'm going to not going to take any chances. Just so 18, but there's no bless. I'm going to go ahead and use another superiority die on that. That will definitely hit. And that's 11.
So that would be 20.
3. No, 20.
No, it's 18,
25.
25. So yeah, that hits for 11.
And
Still,
then we're
still
gonna,
up.
Then we're gonna use. Don't like how.
You see him looking over at Oljar, and you see he's starting to form a little bolt of fire in his hand.
God fucking. So that's 19. I'm gonna use my last superiority die.
Okay.
Definitely the last one there.
That hits.
25 would
Yep.
hit, yeah.
And I don't get sneak attack or anything.
As he's about to release a fireball in Oljar's direction, you pierce him, and the fire goes out. And as he falls slumped to the ground, he immediately, the smirk never leaves his face as he slowly melts into a pile of ice, leaving behind a few things, but a few things that were on his person. But essentially melts into a pile of snow.
Well, I'm going to rush over to my friends after I heal
Hold on.
everybody. I'm going to go and stomp
You
on the
can-
puddle, but
you can move. However, you've already
yeah, I
taken
don't know.
your
I can't heal.
actions.
I can't heal anybody yet. But I'm gonna move. I'm just gonna run to the closest. I don't have any action. I've used already used my bonus action, but I can at least move over here. So
All right. Teo will make a death saving throw.
That's a pretty
no!
clutch
Not the
shot.
tail.
oh, I was like I almost used sharpshooter, but that would have totally screwed everything up.
No,
Okay.
good. Oh,
Harry, make a death saving throw. Or do you want me to make it for you?
You do it.
Okay.
He has better
My
rolls.
life is in your hands with the better rolls. Don't tell me either. Just if I die, let me know. And if I
Ezra, would you
magically
like to make your death
resurrect-
save, or do you want me to make it?
you can.
You should just copy
I am-
this. So
I am
paste it.
unconscious.
I'm sorry, buddy. I don't have bonus action.
I think it's a full action. The
Full
It's a
action.
full action
Someone else.
defeats someone else one, yeah.
What
Mordenkind's not in the list anymore. Oljar.
All right. I yell at Tim. Tim, where's the healing medicine thingy?
Like, dude, I understand you're a barbarian, and I don't expect a whole lot, but like, you gotta be a little bit more specific.
Healing pouch thing. The one that, the medicine.
Do you mean healing potions? that
Okay,
we
we'll
give to
use a
people at
fucking
normal?
healing potion when it's
Alright.
one person going down. But when it's 4 people going down, we want to use the fucking medicine pouch. I see how it is.
Not
Yeah,
not the-
dude. Oljar, heal
I see
Lulu.
how-
Okay,
When-
yeah, all right. I'll
when
go
our
heal Lulu.
healer is up, we'll use a healing potion. But when our healer's dead on the ground, we'll use a healing pouch. I see how it is.
Just give her a
Well-
potion, you big blue moron.
Also, I don't have the healing pouch, so I don't know.
Wait, just heal Ezra too. I think he has healing, cure wounds. I think. I don't know. He says he's a priest, but I don't believe that.
Oljar, what are you doing?
Oljar,
I'll go to
heal,
Lulu.
heal
I'll go to
Lulu.
Lulu and give her a healing potion.
Okay.
A
Go
potion.
ahead,
Healing
healing.
Lulu instead
ahead.
of
Yeah.
Mateo?
go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 2.
No, not
2d4.
Mateo.
Lulu can heal though. She's got cure.
Yeah, she has heal. She has cure wounds, man.
Not Mateo.
2d4.
But
Plus
look
two?
at the order.
6.
We don't know what Mateo rolled though.
Okay, so 6 HP for Lulu.
And
we
I'm
only
like,
got one
Lulu, wake up.
action,
Heal
so
me,
Lulu
Mateo.
can then
Okay, so on Lulu's turn, she'll cast her Cure Wounds on Mateo.
Thank
Heal
God.
him for 9. But it's not effective. He's dead. No, I'm kidding.
His corpse, jerks a little bit, but then that's it.
It does
Mateo
nothing.
wakes up.
He died like 3 turns ago.
It does nothing because he took 2 crit fails in a row.
Tim.
Let's see. So, I am going to give Harry a healing potion, and that's just it's 2d4.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So you're up for 5.
Nice.
Yeah, I tell you, Tim,
And then
you
I'm
know,
gonna
Tim,
go and stomp in this puddle here, because fuck this guy.
Okay.
and I yell at Tim. Tim, good idea you healed Harry. I don't think Ezra has cure wounds.
Okay,
Maroons? Huh?
Mateo will come over to Ezra, seeing that Ezra's still down.
Do we have someone in our party with cure wounds? What?
Well, yeah, Lulu.
And he will feed Ezra a greater heal.
Because Mateo actually cares. Or that's all he had.
So you get 11 back, Ezra.
Wow, look at all those ones. Holy shit. It's the worst healing potion ever.
Yeah. Oh, there's a 4 in there.
Oof.
I'll cast this on myself, thank you.
Oh, so you can heal.
So you all hear a loud crashing, almost crashing type sound as you see a floor open up over here. Not unlike when you guys had put your hand on the fist in the cathedral and the floor bottomed out. So you guys are very familiar with this. It appears that a secret door is opening up.
And the real mage shows up, who was never here in the first place.
How astute of you.
Fucking.
He's still dead, though.
No, he's not.
Yeah, that's weird. It wasn't supposed to do that. There you go. Oh.
And the other one rises too.
No, he's dead. He's gone.
There were some other
Tim
items
starts
there.
swinging around with the scimitar randomly, just like, ah!
He walks up and you hear this clapping sound behind you as he says, well done, everyone."
Ah!
Wasn't there some stuff in the pile of...
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's
You?
still a pile of stuff over there.
Well, let's look through it.
Oh,
Okay.
are we keeping those?
Just for
Yeah,
funsies, I'll go ahead and give you all the stuff that you have.
It's a little stressful.
Yeah.
He doesn't want them back, right? You tactically
mean,
beat him?
You're gonna,
He's like,
you're gonna have
you're
to
gonna-
talk to him.
Oh my goodness. You know how fire is here.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let's
how
ask
helpful
him
fire-
how he feels about a fucking bag of holding inside of a bag of holding.
Ooh! I like that.
Hit him with the bag of holding grenade.
We still have that staff.
Yeah,
and
Misty
and
Step
Harry's
is the way
bag of
out.
holding.
What the fuck? That's bussin'.
Whoa.
That's the pile of stuff.
It's a good pile.
Oh, Elving Chain.
Necklace of fireballs is useful for anyone.
And
who
the
can't cast
necklace-
Fireball.
The necklace has.
You use like 3 or 4.
Rod of alertness to go to Harry because of the advantage on wisdom.
What?
The necklace has 3 beads still on it.
Wait. I must not have gotten the item you're talking about.
Oh, it's just perception.
He looks
That was
over and says,
all.
"Oh, that's unfortunate. You all took the rod out of the ground. It has a special enchantment on it to not allow anyone to die in its presence.
Wait, what?
Wow, that's well done. Normally, mortals cannot hold a candle to my simulacrum.
Ezra.
That's what was TV.
I look at it, it's like,
I was-
not only
I
can you
thought it was a
not
great
heal,
plan.
but you almost killed us?
I thought that was an excellent plan.
I just
feel
look
like I
at
should take a.
Mordekainen. I look at Mordekainen with the rod in my hand. I'm like, what rod? Put it
I
I
behind
think you need to
my
go
back.
down and take my wisdom down by 1 point, like, because I thought I was like, that's a banging plan. That was the right thing to do.
Yeah, what rod are you talking about? I have a level of exhaustion now, so I will be retarded again.
He walks.
Everybody.
He walks over here and he pulls on what looks like an invisible string, and the dome opens back up. He says, "Apologies for the theatrics, but I must make sure that any that would carry my banner into battle or do anything on my behalf are worthy of doing so and strong enough to see it through. You all have certainly proven yourself, and if you'd like, as a token of my appreciation, you may certainly take any of those items you want over there."
Bullshit. I fucking deleted the items off my screen because I thought we were gonna
Well,
have to
they're-
give them back.
They're in your magic items folder
Okay.
now. Necklace of Fireball, Arcane Grimoire +3, which is completely useless to you. Sorry. Elven Chain, and Rod of Alertness. So the Rod of Alertness had a special enchantment on it at the time to have that, to have that extra ability on it, but it was a one-time use, so it does not have that extra effect on it. It did have when he placed it down, he did use it with the enchantment to not that no mortal beings had to make death saving throws upon getting to 0 HP. But you guys took it out of the ground, so
Whoops.
it did also buff him though. So there was a trade off there. He went down 1 AC when he took that out of the ground.
That's actually pretty important. So.
Yeah, there were a couple times 1 AC.
I mean,
didn't
was
matter.
it? I mean, we kind of like took more damage hitting him than by Ezra.
We may have, yeah. A couple of my plans haven't really worked out so far on this adventure.
Oh, I guess we're up to your standards. Can you kind of heal us?
Well, I don't exactly have healing magic available, but you're welcome. You're certainly welcome to stay here as long as you need to rest.
We'll take up
Recover.
on that offer.
There's an invisible
Everybody's-
tether in the middle of the room. If you feel the need to close off the dome for any reason, feel free. The dome is yours for the next 24 hours. I'll tell all the devils that I'll be able to meet them tomorrow. But until then, I guess I have a new simulacrum to create. And you walk back down the stairs and
Alright.
as he's walking down, he says, "I look forward to hearing how it goes with the wizard."
Wait, is he as strong as you? Because it really hurts.
Well, he just gave us some new magic items. Who needs magic items, guys? We got a bunch. Dole them out. I'm feeling pretty good, honestly. Someone
Oljar,
said-
if you'd like, you can make an Arcana check.
Okay. Arcana check.
Because he said the word simulacrum, which gives you a clue.
I have no idea.
You
what
have
he's
no
talking about.
idea how
Oh,
strong
well.
that thing was compared to him. But you would imagine, even with a 2, you would imagine that it's not as strong as him in some manner.
Well, I guess we'll lay down our mats here. And what he said, pull the little string thing. I'll try to search for it. Try to pull it.
Yeah,
Waiting.
you've seen it pulled twice now. You feel around and you find the invisible tether. You pull it and it closes the. As you do that, you actually hear a bunch of grumbling outside as you start to hear that the acolyte is arguing with the devils down there. As it sounds like Mordenkainen has told them to come back tomorrow, and they're not very happy about it. But as the shutter closes. It closes, and it is complete darkness in this room. There is nothing to light it currently.
I'll cast light.
Lulu will do the same. And she'll say,
Like,
"Oh, that thing was tough." And actually, you know what? Just for funsies, let's see. Nope, not high enough. But if anyone else wants to make an Arcana check, they can to see if they recognize the word simulacrum.
I know the word.
Oh, look at
Oh,
there.
God.
Mateo knows what a simulacrum
I'm
is.
so good
Oh.
with words.
Look at that.
I got a 17.
Actually, Harry, yeah, with a 17, you just barely.
no, oh wait. Mattel is 17. Mattel has 17, right?
We both got a 17.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I
Yeah.
thought it was like 20.
Oh, and actually, I guess it would have been a 15 for you, Ezra, because you also have a point of
Oh.
exhaustion. But yeah, so you guys are familiar with the spell simulacrum. It's a pretty rare spell. It's done by wizards that are very strong and very capable, in which they make an arcane constructed copy out of what is essentially an ice sculpture. And it's like taking a snapshot of the figure that you're making the simulacrum of. You can do it of yourself or you can do it of somebody else. Except it has half the hit points. So you would imagine that Mordenkainen created the simulacrum, and it would have had similar strength in terms of spells, abilities, and all that, but with half the health.
Half the health. Okay.
And you would also imagine that Mordenkainen probably has stronger magic items on his person than what he gives to a simulacrum.
Probably. That makes a lot of sense.
And the items that he just shelled away to you guys, I mean that stuff is nothing to shake a stick at, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Those are just throwaways for this guy.
Do we give Lulu the armor?
Unfortunately, I can't wear armor. I'm sorry.
But
I
it's a
already
magic item.
have armor.
Wait, you
Oh,
do?
what the fuck?
Well, I mean, natural. I have a
Oh.
natural armor.
Oh, you have tough skin like me.
I like that armor. I'll wear it.
Okay.
Instead of my dragon guard. It's really not my style.
Well,
If
shouldn't
somebody else needs
shouldn't Tim wear it? He's like
Maybe
elf,
so.
right?
That's a good point.
What's really cool is that anyone can wear this armor. You guys, you don't have to have proficiency in medium armor to use it.
I think everyone does but me, and I have mage armor.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. Is Harry, if you wanted, you could wear it, even though you don't have proficiency in medium armor, instead of having mage armor. But and I just wanted to make sure everyone knew that it does
Mage
count
armor's
as medium
better.
armor, but as a part of the armor's effect, you do not have to have proficiency in medium armor.
got
It goes under whatever you're wearing,
Nice.
and
I think
anyone
elven
can use it.
chain. Elven chain too. You don't get disadvantage on sneak.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
That's
So, yeah, because that's why I was like, is there? Would it
Oh, so
take
it's
away
kind of
some
like
of the-
leather armor, right? Or studded leather?
I mean, a little, but yeah, I mean, it's
Well, it's a chain shirt +1.
Yeah.
So it's better
Oh,
than studded leather.
Okay. But it has that like, does it still have that +2 cap, or is it more?
I mean,
Oh, it's a dexterity. you
if no one wants it, I'll wear it.
Oh, I'll wear it. I
It's
like
four-
it better
gives
than
14.
I like it better than the Dragon Guard, which is not bad at all.
Well,
either,
well, what it? Who needs it more?
but either
So-
Mateo or
So yeah,
Tim or-
chainmail is 15 plus. Let's see.
I think this
2?
one's chain shirt.
Plus dex up to 2, but
Yeah, it is chain share.
It is
It's
chain
not
shirt.
chainmail.
You're right.
so it's actually not as good as
Yeah, it's
studded leather.
14 plus 2. Someone without dex needs to wear it, so
Yeah.
So yeah, it can give up to a 16 if you have the plus 2 dex.
It's the same as my unarmor, so I
Right.
don't need it.
Well, and it does still count as armor, so it would not interact with your unarmored defense.
I mean, it'll give me the same AC, so it doesn't
Right.
matter.
Well, I'll wear. I mean, I'll wear.
Ezra
Yeah.
gets
Yeah,
the
go for it.
armor.
So okay.
Wait, don't you have more armor now?
Well, so I still have that Dragon Guard.
Yeah, isn't that like a 17 or something? Or is it?
I think it is.
That's breastplate plus 1, which is 14 plus 1.
So 15, 16, 17.
2 max dex.
So you have 17 with dragon armor. The Elving Share only gives you 16, so you'll be losing 1 AC.
The Elven Chain. So it's Elven Chain plus 1.
I don't know why it leaks out.
Yeah,
into
no,
that.
it's the chain shirt's lower than breastplate in the same
Mordenkainen's a
category.
Coldplay fan.
They both weigh the same amount. They both have the same dex modifier, and they both don't give disadvantage on stealth. So your breastplate's just all around better.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, what a bummer.
Basically, Elving Chain is 16, Dragon Guard is 17.
What about Mateo? What's Mateo wearing?
He's not interested in it at all.
No,
He has
he's
dragon
got-
armor
he's
too,
got
right?
5 dex.
Yeah,
I think
plus 5
Mateo's got
dex.
like plus
Yeah.
5 dex, so he wears
Yeah.
light armor.
He's got dragon scale studded leather armor.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we could just keep it and
Sell
sell it
it.
to someone.
Yeah.
So put it in the party
You
loot.
would estimate its gold value at about 4,000.
Yeah, just put it in the party loot. We'll split that.
How about the Arcane Grimoire? Is anybody here a wizard?
I have 0 wizard spells, even, I believe.
I have a level 1 wizard. I'm a level 1 wizard.
Wait, you're a wizard or you're a cleric?
He's
I
1
took
wizard,
the
1
level.
cleric.
Oh,
I mean, he could use that. Well,
I
so
could.
plus 3 bonus to spell attacks and roll and saving throws DCs of wizard spells is kind of bussin'. Even if he's level 1, if he uses a wizard cantrip, it
Mhm.
gets plus 3 to hit.
There is also one
I mean-
detail about this that you should know, is that is Mordenkainen's spellbook. So,
Oh yeah, so he'll learn all the spells.
Really?
I mean, you would have
can't-
if you would have to transfer them into your own. So you have access to the. You can't just use somebody else's spellbook.
Yeah, and you can't use spells that are higher level than
You would have to
but-
translate them into your magic use. But you would be able to read them and figure out what they are, so you would have
It
access
actually-
to
The
make them
Arcane
your own.
Grimoire actually says you can use this as a spellbook.
That's true. However,
You can just
it's-
transfer it to a
however,
spellbook.
yeah, it would have to be transferred into another spellbook, or you would have to spend the relevant time to go through figuring out how Mordenkainen did it and figure that out for yourself, and then start using his spellbook. I would allow that, but it would still cost the time, though not the material component, to cast those spells. Plus, you have to be of a level to be able to cast those spells to be able to even
Right.
use them. So, like right now, if you're a level 1 wizard, then you only have access to the first levels.
Yeah.
But
well,
you can spend
how
the
about-
time dissecting it and figure out all of his, which here, I'm going to give you a snapshot of his spell book.
Well, how about for right now we keep it safe because
Yeah.
it seems like this might be important. We might be able to, you know,
So do you want to put it in Mateo's dimensional bag, or do you want to hold
probably.
it on your person?
Well, no, probably in a bag.
into the party loot.
I put his spell book in chat. Unsurprisingly, it has all of the Mordenkainen spells.
Nice.
And Tasha's.
It has a couple of Tajas, yeah,
Don't they have a thing?
and a Tensors.
Necklace of Fireball. I think one of the ranged fighters should grab that.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Does
not.
it require attunement?
No,
Or
No.
you, Harry.
I already have something that casts fireballs.
Oh, well, there you go.
Staff. It'd be kind of redundant.
How about I keep that one? You know, just if we're really like in trouble, I can just explode myself with the
Is that the
person.
big show that he's slamming there?
I don't know
Yes.
if blowing yourself up
Wow.
is as useful as someone who has a single target bow being able to hit an entire group.
Lulu could use it.
No, Lulu's already got fire magic and clearly doesn't know how to use it.
Well,
Hey, I'm doing my best.
She's trying. She's just in.
Well,
she's
the
in
thing is-
Avernus where everything is on fire already. So
That's why I gave her that other staff that she didn't use today one
Yeah,
time.
a lot of good it did me.
You didn't use it.
What could I have used it for that I didn't use it for?
I don't know. Did you cast shield?
Nothing targeted me directly. Everything he did was AoE.
oh my God, you're magic explaining to her.
All
How
right.
dare you magic explain me?
You can't just magic explain to other people.
You cast banishment on Harry. Okay.
No, that'll send me back home. That won't send me to the mortal plane.
all right. Well, should we
Jim
rest
feels
up
embarrassed for you.
Yeah, we should definitely rest up here.
Wait, she could have banished me home this entire time?
No,
I'm willing.
I was making a joke.
I'm willing.
Actually, no.
What a
you're-
way to
she-
travel.
She actually does. She actually does have banishment.
What a fucking
'Cause
way
she
to
is. She's
travel
gotten her
that would
level
be.
4 back.
Instead of having a plane shift spell cast on me, I'd just be like, yo, can you banish me back to my plane?
That is a way to do it. Though it sends you to a random part of the plane, so you would go back to the mortal plane, but where you?
No, I wouldn't go to the mortal plane.
Oh
I would
right,
go,
yeah, you
I
would
would
go
go
back.
to the plane that I've been
You would
studying
go to the
go
Feywild. Yeah, that's a good point. Send you home.
And then I'd have my plane shift scroll if I ever wanted to come back.
Yeah, it's true.
Fuck you guys, I'm out of here. Lulu banished my ass, please. No, I'm kidding.
All right, how about the rod then? Who keeps the rod?
Someone said I should get it, but I really like the 3 attuned items that I currently have. And that one requires attunement as well.
Yeah. Well,
Um,
the thing is, is there a rod? So it's like, is
Yeah,
it like
it's
a
spell
special?
casting. It's a spell casting like item. It has to be in one of your hands. So if you had it, you wouldn't be able to cast the spells while you had a weapon in your hand.
Yes.
Anything,
your
any of
reward.
those that require somatic. And it looks like most of them are investigative and healing. So you've got detect poison, disease, detect magic, detect evil and good, or see invisibility. And we do have a very, very cautious, likes to prepare and make sure we're not walking into something stupid cleric. So I think Ezra should use the Rod of Alertness.
He's not a cleric.
Hey,
I mean,
Regardless, I think he should use the Rod of Alertness either way. Besides,
Yeah,
when
let
he
me-
uses the protective aura once per day, it gives everyone within 60 feet plus 1 AC.
yeah, that's the thing.
That's
Is
nice.
yeah.
And
Yeah,
it
that's really good.
uninvisibles people.
sure.
Yeah, I guess this would definitely good.
Yeah.
Ezra.
Advantage on perception checks and initiative as well.
Wow, that is nice.
Yeah, you won't be the butt of every initiative roll anymore.
Will you just be you,
Can
Harry?
use.
Just be the butt.
I haven't come in last in a long time on initiative. Thank you, sir.
I don't know why I roll so bad on initiative. I shouldn't be that bad. You know why? It's because I changed my subclass. It's like went over to Arcana. That was a dumb move.
All right. So do you guys want to take like a 5-minute break before we pick
Yeah, I
things
got
up
Yeah.
again?
Sure.
And I guess we'll rest here.
Yeah, we'll take a
Long
We
rest.
could take a long rest here. That'd be great. I will.
See, when did I last level you guys up?
It was the time before last when we beat the what's his name?
Wasp.
Yeah, it was the time that
No.
Ezra and I
Oh.
almost
When you beat-
TPK'd
when
the
you beat
last
Harm.
time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's when
Yeah,
last
when we
beat
beat
time.
Harm. Yeah.
when y'all beat that other boss fight that I didn't get to see.
All right. Yep. You guys all level up at the end of your long rest.
Yay!
Hey!
And we get to long rest.
Because you guys have
Ma-
beaten the queen and you confronted Mordenkainen and beat his simulacrum. So yeah, that's definitely worthy of a level.
Maybe
All right.
now we've got a level 2 wizard.
Also, Harry, I'm taking those beads.
All right.
Thank you. I might explode myself, but at least I'm taking them down with me.
Well, let me just give you a bit of advice then. If you're going to explode yourself, make sure you throw all the beads onto the ground at once.
Yes, that's what I was thinking.
Not just one.
No, the thing is, I'm gonna crush them in my hand. I'm gonna crush. Well, you have to throw it to the ground, or you can
You
crush
just
them.
basically, instead of taking your time and taking 1 or 2 beads off, you would just pull the necklace off and slam it into the ground.
Yes. Okay.
How many fucking beads does the necklace have? Do you have to roll it, or is there a
No, it
specific
has
amount?
3.
3?
Yeah, it had 4 before he threw some out, or no, it had 5, and they threw 2 out.
So you could cast 1 level 5 fireball on yourself,
Okay.
or 3 level 3 fireballs. But if it's a last resort move, I assume the biggest, the bestest. For a lack of wiser words, the biggest, the bestest.
1. There we go.
Harry's read a lot of books to try and increase his wisdom, but he has not read a book on blowing yourself up strategically. So, the biggest, the best.
We shouldn't introduce suicide bombing to Faerun.
Too late, dude. He's already on it right now.
Oh man, should I go with 1 more level barbarian, or should I just go to fighter?
How many levels in fighter do you have?
None.
You could get another fighting style and then action surge for those levels, and I think that's about all that's useful, super useful.
Yeah.
A subclass might be able to give you some versatility, but more points in barbarian usually gives versatility too.
Yeah.
Depends what
Is it-
subclass you want. I can think of some really, really busted combinations, but I'm not going to tell you them, so.
Oh yeah.
That would be
No.
unfair to Jay for me
Yeah.
to tell
Well, I
you
mean,
how
as
to
a level
power
9th
game.
barbarian, it gives me like a brutal crit on
Yeah.
top of increases my
I
rate.
mean, you do crit rather often with your advantage hits.
That's true. And then my path gives me like a really good
Try and
what's
choose
it?
between Bard and Warlock right now. I think I want to
Yeah.
take another level in Bard.
See.
See,
With rogues. Go ahead.
I don't know. When I go to level 10 barbarian, I do get like every time I get hit or my
Yeah.
reaction, I
Our
can change. I
proficiency
can
goes
roll.
up.
Yeah.
bust.
I'll go for it, Tim. That, that's all.
Oh, yeah. I was just wondering. Like, I don't know if you. This is the first time I've ever played a rogue. I'm gonna go level 3 in rogue. It's like, but I'm not sure if I should do assassin or scout. Like, I mean, assassin's probably the best fit for like what I'm doing, just like putting out damage. But
I mean, you are kind of like you do damage. I mean, that 17,
yeah,
that like I easily see you doing like above 10. So if you add assassin, I definitely you're
yeah, it's
probably
gonna
gonna
be
go
a
up to like
lot.
50. Yeah.
And then if I was thinking about taking a piercer once we level up again, I'm gonna get my the score index or the increase or the feat. Because piercer with what I've got and superiority die is like it's a lot,
Yeah.
but I do like the flavor of the scout though.
I just find it funny. The only thing I can actually like multi-class to is literally fighter. That's just the funniest thing.
Hmm.
And the second one is good, and then action search is definitely good, and then the +4. Yeah, I want to go fighter. It's average hit point is 6 though. It's one less than.
Yeah, because we could get the alert feat, so that you almost always go first, and then you take assassinate, because you get advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn in combat yet.
Yeah.
Like,
How do I use the level up machine?
You hit
What
the
do you mean?
little cogwheel next to your spells. You go down and then you hit launch level plus character mancer.
Yeah, it's the second one, not the first one. There's like 2 of them. Ooh, okay. I can choose unarmed fighter now as a two weapon fighting.
Average.
I use a shield though, so a superior technique. Oh, battle master. Maneuver. Oh, nice. It's 8 plus proficiency and then strength. I have a high strength, so that's good. Protection gives me oh, okay. Okay. What's dueling?
all right, I'm gonna get something to drink, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
You get +1 AC, so I'll go up to 20 technically? No, 20.
Actually,
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it in warlock.
Okay. Okay. What do you guys think? I'm either defensive or duel or protection. No, I mean, is there anybody else? I know except for Ezra is like I think nobody else is really like a front like close range, right?
Frontline fighter. Yeah.
Yeah, frontline
No,
fighter.
Mateo and Tim are both
Like
fighters.
range. Yeah.
My
Yeah, but I
original
mean they're like
design.
rangers. They're like range.
My original design for the character when I was level 1 was to be a fucking crit warlock smite melee build.
I did that on my last one. I decided I wanted to be a warlock, unarmed fighting. So I took unarmed fighting, and I would.
Yeah, that
people.
dude, that man who will not be named said he'd be the support. So I was like, okay, cool. So I was like gonna just be a frontline fighter with everyone else, and we would 3-stack frontline, one dude support, and then he fucking gave himself +1 damage weapon, +1 armor, and then stood in the front line. And I was like, okay, I'm not mad at you. This isn't what we discussed, unfortunately. So I swapped subclasses immediately.
Interception is good. Defense is good. Dueling
So
just gives me a +2 to damage rolls, right?
That's right. Be right back.
Alright. Well, I always wear a shield, so. And. I mean,
You
+2 to
always wear a
damage.
shield. Sometimes you
Yeah.
attack with a halberd.
Yeah, but that's when pretty much it's desperate, though. It's like, okay, throw down the shield. Let's just. Who cares, basically? So. Dueling is a +2 because I'm mostly. I have a shield, no weapon, so dueling is nice,
You could use
+2.
defense, just +1 AC.
Yeah, I already have like 19, so that's up to 20. That's good.
I mean,
Super-
the higher you can stack your AC, the more busted you are at not getting hit.
True, but if I reckless attack, it's like, okay, at this point. Yeah, and then a superior technique is also good, right? The superiority die one everybody has. But,
Well,
Yeah,
that-
that's really helpful.
Yeah.
yeah. I'm not really into two-weapon fighting. No.
All right. Well, you guys ready to go?
Alright, I guess
No,
I'll go
I'm
defense.
still doing my level up because I had to clock in.
Yeah, Rusty stepped away for a second.
Yeah.
Okay. No rush.
Interception is nice, keep. Alright, alright. I guess I'll stack AC. I'll get a little bit more buffer. And there you go. And I'm 103 health. Nice. I finally reached 100. And maybe in the future I might just go with what's the one that doubles your health? Defeat.
Toughness doesn't
Yeah.
double quite, but I was
Yeah,
reading in
I
a
Gives us
forgot-
some extra. Yeah.
I
Yeah.
forgot
2
that
per
feats
level.
existed because I've been so desperate to increase my stats.
Here that I just add more con and that increases both my health and AC
Oh
class. So
man,
Yeah. It's really good for barbarians.
yeah.
For most classes, it's Dex, but for barbarians,
Whereas con. And
Con.
guess and it upgrades also my breath weapon, which is not that strong, but
yeah.
it's
I was hoping you were gonna like breathe on him and kill him as like the coup de
actually I
grace.
was thinking about that. I was gonna
Breathe
be
right
like,
down
Because
his
you
throat.
grappled him.
yeah, I grappled him and he just blasted right in front of him.
Yeah. You punched him and I was like, breathe on him.
Yeah, I guess my DC will go up to maybe like 17 if I increase my health again.
wait, what the fuck does Relentless Hex do?
Well,
Did I have some? I had something that was increasing what my hex did, and I forgot.
wait, when does my breath weapon increase again? Gotta check. It's at 6 levels, 3d6. Is that the damage? 3d6? Yes, it is.
Oh, it
Increases
allows me
again
to
at 11.
teleport closer to people.
Oh, my
Yeah, that's
proficiency
not-
went up. Okay.
Not the most useful thing I could
8 plus
do.
3. Con is 4. Oh, yay, my DC went up too for my breath weapon. Gotta change that macro.
So many Eldritch bullshits to look over. Book of Ancient Secrets.
Good old edifications.
You can now inscribe magical rituals in your Book of Shadows. Choose 2 first level spells that have the ritual tag from any spell list. On your adventures, you can add other ritual spells to your Book of Shadows when you find such a spell. You can add it to the book if the spell's level is equal to or less than half of your warlock level. Cool, so I can steal some of Mordekainen's spells. Let's go!
There you go. It'll be useful.
It will be. Book of Ancient Secrets. Which means now I got fucking finally as well. 20 charisma, boys.
Yay!
Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba.
Jay, you got your cat all tucked in there for bed.
Yep.
How many cats do you have?
2.
Oh.
Those 2 that are in the picture there that were snuggling last night.
Mm-hmm.
They never sit together like that, so it was kind of funny to find them sitting there together next to me. I was like, I really need to go to bed, but I also can't possibly move them until I absolutely need to. So I probably sat on TikTok for like 45 minutes before I was finally like, okay, I gotta go to sleep now. Sorry.
So many fucking spells.
There are a lot of spells.
Good thing. I'm glad I didn't know this thing told me what the spells do, though. That's nice.
Yeah, I'm okay, by the way, if you want to, if you pick those spells, if you end up, regretting your decision later, and you want to trade, like, one of them out. Because I know we're in the middle of a session right now, so.
Jay, would I know whether or not I can cast Banish on myself?
What does the spell say?
You attempt to send one creature that you can see within range to another plane.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
I'm taking the banishment spell.
What's the target say?
One creature that you can see within range.
Yeah, I don't see why you couldn't banish yourself.
All right, I'm gonna take that for future reference.
I guess I could look it up just to make sure.
All right, you know what? Dimension Door is close to. Dimension Door is edging in the right
5e.
direction.
Can you banish yourself? Let's see. If the spell targets a creature of your choice, you can choose yourself, unless the creature must be hostile or specifically a creature other than you. So yeah, I don't see why not.
Nice. Okay, I swapped an invocation. Got a new spell. And unfortunately, it didn't let me add my 2 first level rituals in. So now I gotta look up the spell list. 5e rituals. No way, that's a ritual spell?
What?
Find familiar.
Yeah.
Yo! I want a familiar.
Something you've been waiting for our whole adventure is to have a little buddy.
I've been making little buddies left, right, front, and center, but
That's
this one
right.
doesn't have a fucking choice now.
What was the mosquito demon that you tried to adopt?
We don't talk about that one, bro. We don't talk. I did fucking capture that one too, and then when it woke up and I opened the bag, it just flew away. No, it's like, wait, Wait a minute.
By the
Okay.
way, Jay,
Yes.
at some point, I've concluded that the Arcana subclass for cleric is pretty worthless.
Yeah, especially if you're gonna be a wizard.
So, at some point, I might think about switching back.
Yeah,
Uh,
there are
subclass to
rules
my old
for
one.
that,
Okay.
and I don't have a problem with you
There's
doing that.
rules for swapping subclasses?
There
I think
are.
we've had this discussion before.
Specifically, the rules are located in Taj's.
Ah,
It's like you need downtime type of. It's a downtime type of a activity. Is that right?
Yeah,
I don't remember.
but I mean, it does leave in the book the idea that it is ultimately up to DM discretion. But yeah, I mean, I've read over the rules that they have that for in Taj's, and I like that rule set. So that's probably what I'll guide that off of, is what it says in there.
Engineer subclass.
Tensors, floating disk, identify.
Money.
Remember that time I made fun of you because you couldn't cast ceremony and you're a cleric?
I do. I
I've got it-
remember all the
I've-
things you've made. Fun
I've
of.
got it covered now. Don't worry.
Oh, good. You can marry yourself.
No, but I can cast things like funeral rite.
And by the way, so it says if you return to a subclass you previously held, you forego the gold cost and the time is halved. So,
There you go.
I need powdered silver for ceremony, though. We'll learn that from fucking someone else down the line. What do I need for Find Familiar? 10 gold worth of charcoal, incense, or herbs. I wonder if I can buy that from this asshole.
I think it'd only take me a day. Looking at it, it requires a number of days equal to twice your new level in the class.
Oh,
A subclass.
2 days then?
Oh, when you'd normally gain. Oh, based on the rules, it'd only be if I go up a level in cleric.
I probably wouldn't hold it to that.
Okay. Well, I'll change it whenever you allow me to.
If you want to change it now, that's fine. I'm okay with it.
Yay, thank you.
Yeah. He's fine.
Let's see.
You guys are just leveling up, so a whole bunch of stuff is going to change anyway.
So let's see here. Here we go. Okay, I can.
Ooh, I'm gonna get Unseen Servant. I can command it to fucking give healing potions to people.
That's funny.
Right.
That's about the only thing it's useful for.
Here's
other
your
than
superior
flavored
healing potion, sir.
I mean, other than that, the only one on here I could find that's useful is Tensor's Floating Disc and Identify. We've got 2 bags of holding and another entire thing that we don't need. And then Tensor or Identify, you're kind of really generous with just telling us what the magic items are.
Yeah.
So that spell's not really useful.
I have Identify now as well.
Well, perfect. Then I definitely don't need it.
Jay, do I need to go through the Character Mancer to change the subclass?
Not necessarily. If you go into the to the compendium and you just put the subclass in there, you should be able to drag it over into your character sheet.
Okay.
And you can just manually change any of the things you need on there. If that doesn't work.
Right.
What does Unseen Servant need? A piece of string and a bit of wood. Okay. That one's much easier than the ceremony. 25 gold worth of silver dust. Unseen servant it is. And much to Jay's dismay, I've gotten 2 more NPCs to cast today.
Oh, I can do that. Hold up.
Jay, do you think I could possibly acquire 10 gold worth of charcoal or incense, or 10 gold worth of charcoal, incense, and herbs to cast Find Familiar from our friend? Will he trade me something for it?
Well, first of all, when he went down into the tower, he sealed it up, so he's not really there. And yeah, you don't know.
Damn, well, I can't cast this spell then, but at a later date, maybe he will give us some shit, or I could find it from our hag friend. I mean, is there 10 gold worth of charcoal, incense, and herbs on the dude's desk? Could we undome for a second, or is this dome not something we can use repeatedly?
Well, I mean, yeah, you can pull the string and it opens.
Pull the
Like-
lever, Kronk.
But that's to the top. That's not to underneath. You don't know what mechanism opens the underneath. You don't know if you have access to it up here. But the dome covers it so you're safe and nothing can get in. But you pull the string and open it, and that's how you can get out.
I see. That 20 charisma's gonna go a long way.
All right, are you all ready?
I'm
Yep.
ready.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to have everybody make a perception check. Except for Harry.
And I guess I'm holding the rod of alertness now?
Sure.
Yeah, if you attuned to it.
Oh. No, I haven't attuned to it. I don't know if I'm going to attune to that.
That +1 is honestly the best thing I think it has.
Yeah,
Also,
I was
the
about to say,
perception is also
I
good.
mean, it's got some useful spells too.
Yeah. Yeah. No, like if you.
I don't know if it'll be worth it to attune to it.
Oh,
Oh,
well.
what do you've got 3
Those are all
already,
pretty
right?
good. I would say you all, as you guys are getting ready to leave, you would all notice Harry reacting to something unseen and unknown, unbeknownst to the rest of you.
Uh-oh.
Harry, you receive an unfamiliar voice in your head sending you a magical message.
Oh no!
Honey bunny. That's good.
Oh man, she
Hey, what's
calls
the
me
message?
honey.
Quin
She calls me honey
quintuplets.
bunny. She called me honey bunny, boys. Oh man.
What are baby rabbits called? Kits? There's a
Yeah, I think it is a kid.
no leverets or something.
Is this something I can reply to, or is it a one-way message?
It is. You have. You would be familiar with the spell work. You may reply in 25 words or less.
Oh yeah, so newborn hares are called leverets, but baby rabbits are called kittens. Gonna come up with names yet?
By the way, I debated whether or not to share that just with Harry or to share it with all of you. I thought it'd be more funny to share it with all of you, but that's above game. Only Harry heard that magical message. None of you, as characters, know that unless he decides to share it with you. I believe you all are mature enough to roleplay that correctly, even though it's hilarious for you all to actually know it as players.
Okay, perfect. I got my new breath weapon, macro. Oh, now macro is just an attack.
I think that's exactly 25. All right, there you go.
Harry the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th.
No, it's whichever boy comes out first is Harry the 4th.
All the rest of them don't matter.
The rest of them will have different names.
Harry the Fourth and company.
Harry the Nth. All of Harry.
All right, so yeah. So Harry, you got that message and would have then telepathically sent it back, but that's up to you how much you want to share. But you all did notice that Harry kind of looked a little weird.
I look shocked, stunned, bewildered, and I try to hide it with the deception.
Well, we kind of know, like, wait, you kind of, yeah, I think we all knew, like, hey, Harry, something up?
Nope.
And 19's perception's pretty good, so
Had a weird dream.
Well, so if you guys want to try to detect whether or not you notice that Harry is lying, then that would be an insight check.
Yeah, no, I had a weird dream, guys. Don't worry about it.
aw, well, hope you get better, man.
Are you looking at something?
No, not looking at anything.
Oljar and Ezra, you guys know that Harry is lying.
Well, I'm not looking at anything. It appears in my head.
He's lying about everything being fine.
Harry, what's going on?
You know, not much.
We've been
Just-
friends for so long, Harry.
It's been like a year and a half.
Well, it seems like a long time.
Well,
we met over that time. I ruined your family, so I don't know if this is
Harry,
Really?
we're past that. Aren't we past that now, Harry?
basically just I need to go home, like as
Uh-oh.
soon as possible.
What,
My
did something
goodness.
happen at Fandel?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then I think we should, then, if it's really that important, I think
Yes.
we should try to
Nice.
finish this as quick as possible so you can go back home. We can go back home. But is it like really important that you need to leave right now, or?
No, like just sometime in the next like 8 months would be good. Maybe 7. Maybe even 6. I don't know how accurate
Yeah, what's the gestation period
doctors
for
are.
hair?
No, okay. Well,
Oh,
I
you have
think
to
we
be
might.
like 2 weeks. 52
Well,
days.
She's a woman.
42 days.
She's a human woman. She's not a rabbit.
Man, these kids can kick.
Oh God.
It's just hilarious.
I imagine
Please, no
some
House
of
of
the
Dragon
features-
scenarios.
Yeah, I imagine some of the features are shared, but I don't think she's gonna be birthing the kids in 2 weeks.
42
Wait, birthing
days.
kids? What are you
So
talking about?
fast.
No, he was saying above game shit.
Oh,
I
okay.
responded to him with above game shit.
Well, above game, I expect to be the Godfather
Of at
because
least
I
one,
saved
yeah.
you. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna probably make each one of you a godparent of an individual child. That way, when I have to, if we ever restart into a new campaign, I'll have like 6 classes to choose from. Six
Go,
classes
all
to
the
choose from
options.
in perfect lore. Yeah, actually, we've got so much multi-classing going on. I'll be able to pick any fucking class that I want, huh?
There you go.
Yep.
No bard, no. Oh no, you're the bard.
Yeah,
No druid.
yeah, good. Druids are difficult to.
All right. Well, what would you guys like to do?
I'd like to
Whoa.
sit here quietly stunned while they decide.
Well,
enough.
guys, we either head to the obelisk so we can find out where the sword is, or we can continue our adventure down south towards the the electrical thing.
Yeah, whatever you
Forgot
want
what
to
it's
do,
called.
boss.
Obelisk.
Yeah, I
Obelisk.
think we got to go to the
Obelisk?
obelisk. I don't
All
want
right,
to
then.
upset Mr. Mordenkainen.
All right, then we'll head to the obelisk.
So as you guys start to leave, this is roughly 8 hours after your encounter with Mordenkainen. You actually do hear the floor start to open up again, and you see a Mordenkainen step up into the room, but he's not wearing the same things that that the Mordenkainen you had seen yesterday was. And you would imagine that this is probably a new simulacrum stepping up into the room. And then it
Hey,
closes.
Mordenkainen, do you think I could trade you like a potion for the objects to cast Find Familiar once or twice?
I suppose. What potion?
It's just a basic healing potion. But you said you don't have healing magic.
Well, make a persuasion check.
A persuasion check, eh?
Yep. And you're not exhausted, so it's just a straight roll.
It's been a while since I got to try and persuade the crowds. Unfortunately, I'm not even... I chose deception over persuasion when it came to nice.
No thanks.
Okay.
What are you looking for, Harry? What do you need?
I need 10 gold worth of coal, incense, and herbs, which I imagine is rather hard to come by down here.
As you say that, he says, the Wandering Emporium would probably be your best bet.
Shit. What about a potion of resistance and a healing potion?
And
Would
he,
that change your mind for one cast of Find Familiar?
you see him flick his wrist and produces a small bag of looks to be somewhat like a component pouch. And he pulls out the components you need and says, "Fine."
All right. Potion of
Remember how
resistance.
this guy got so annoyed with us? He like fought us like 5 minutes ago.
I just gave him 400 gold. Oh wait, no, 300
What?
gold worth of potion. I don't remember how much potion of resistance is actually, but
Yeah, it's definitely a terrible, terrible trade for you.
I just.
But that's what you
gave
get
him-
for a natural one.
I just lost like 1 to 15 odds there. Shut up. I'm annoyed too. All right, I get that. I will cast Find Familiar when we leave, not in here.
Yeah, you see one of the small winged devils walking in, and he says, "If you all excuse me, it looks like I have my next appointment."
No, yeah, it's definitely your turn, dude. Sorry for the trouble. Have a good day.
Let's do it.
All right, so you guys get back into your war machine. You do notice some scratches, and seems like maybe some of the devils that had to wait were upset, and kind of like keying your
Keyed our
car.
car.
You know.
They keyed our war machine. Those fucks.
Because of you guys, they had to wait for an additional 8 hours, so they probably weren't happy about that. But
Avernus.
no actual damage, but yeah.
I'm looking
Yes.
around like, trying to use part of my tunic to like buff it out. Like, buff out the gouges.
So, the unseen servant can use object interactions.
Sure.
Can it drive the vehicle? Simple tasks that a human servant could do,
I don't see
such as
why not.
There's automated driving.
yes. Let's go.
Ghost driver.
It would only be for an hour, but if anyone needs a break, I'll let them know that, like, hey, if we're on like a large, flat, open space to drive through, I do have a spell that could drive
I
for
mean,
like an hour.
theoretically, you can be constantly short resting while it's driving, so you can constantly get your spell slots back, so you can constantly be casting Unseen Servant.
Well, I can cast it as a ritual too.
Right, so there you go.
So I could just have it up, but I feel like that would be a lot of work. I think the one action cost is 10 minutes for rituals, right?
Yeah, whatever the normal casting time is, you plus 10 minutes for a ritual.
Yeah.
Cast.
So I would have to.
So ritual cast for 10 minutes so that it can drive for an hour.
Yeah.
Rinse and repeat.
But yeah, if you guys like want to like ever just hang out and maybe play a board game or something real quick.
I will say
while
that it
we're
can
on-
drive. It cannot use any of the actions or any of the pilot abilities, but it can steer it and make it go.
I can also just dismiss it with a thought. So if someone needs to get in the driver's seat on the go, it wouldn't be a problem.
So you guys are currently stuck on the island, but if you guys want, you can use the teleporter ability of your demon grinder.
I think that's the plan, right, guys?
Yep.
Yep.
What direction would you like to teleport?
This way or this way, guys? This way?
I don't know. I'm gonna leave everything up to you, boss, because I gotta cast this Find Familiar ritual.
Okay.
If y'all could clear some space in the back, maybe like huddle up on your weapons and stuff.
Well, all right. We're going to Obelisk, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Then I guess we go this way. So, and then the Obelisk is up that way. So yeah, we'll go north. Then if we go this way, then we have to kind of go around. Go this way.
Yeah. So
So
you
we'll
guys
go this way.
teleport. You guys teleport to the little coastline here, which that would use
Another 24.
another 24 hours worth of whatever coin you have currently going on it. I think it's Tim that's keeping track of that.
Yep. So, how many hours?
24 hours for the teleport.
Okay.
Yo, the familiar deliver shocking grasp.
So 24 hours takes us from 61 to 37 hours. Do we need to burn another soul coin?
Okay. And then you guys are heading for the obelisk.
Yep.
Alright, so go ahead and take 38 off of your total.
All right. So then we're gonna. So that takes us. And there's 72 hours per coin.
Yep.
So we're
three
to
charges, which there's 24 hours per charge. So 72.
right. So we're down to 6 soul coins now.
I'm just checking my attacks right now. So I'm not doing an action. I'm just checking the attacks. Okay,
No
that works.
worries.
Blasting away at the countryside.
Oh man. I'm Harry Potter. I want a celestial white owl. It says I can choose Fae, Celestial, or Fiend. So I guess I could make it a fucking Fiend, like all the shitters down here. Yeah, we'll do that instead. I feel like Celestial might be a bad move.
Well, Holyphant would have some company finally, so.
Yeah, but the owl's intention is to be stealthy. And
Oh yeah, we don't need
know-
that.
I don't know how useful that would be if it was a celestial creature.
All right, so as you guys drive up towards this location that you know is up on this hill, you see a bit of rise, but as you draw closer, you see a deep rift that flashes across the surface of Avernus for as far as the eye can see. The canyon is over a mile deep and is filled with a lake of green slime that undulates as though breathing.
How fast does our war machine go?
100 feet per 6 seconds.
Jesus.
It's pretty fast.
We're going fast as fuck, boys.
Somebody should calculate that in miles per hour, but I'm not gonna.
Reasonable.
But you know, like you can run about, like if you're sprinting, you can sprint probably 60 feet per 6 seconds. So it's, you know, but like at a normal running speed is probably about 30. So I mean, it's not going super fast, but it's going much faster than you would be able to run or even sprint.
It's just going at 68 miles an hour. 100 feet, right? Yeah.
100 feet per 6 seconds.
68.1818.
Okay.
Like a car.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Pretty good.
Damn, so a monk
It
that
cannot
is
dash,
like crazy.
so it doesn't work like that.
Yeah. I'm saying a monk that dashes is like,
Yeah.
and like goes crazy 120,
Yeah, crazy fast.
yeah, 81 miles an hour is like, god damn, that's a
You know,
Alright, an hour into the fucking travel, I pull out a tiny beast, which is a Snow White Owl, and I tell you all to say hello to Feathers.
Honestly, thought you would like maybe have like a
Hi, Feathers.
rabbit familiar or something like that.
Um, what do you? I don't think I could get a rabbit familiar actually, but I
Or
was
some type of hair, you know, because
that wasn't an option, but I would prefer something that flies anyways because I can channel the spell and like see through it.
I like the idea of you having a weasel that you use to like launch lightning bolts out of.
Not lightning bolts. It's only touch attacks, and that's
Oh,
actually why I went with the owl.
By
Because
the way,
it's the quiet flyer of the bird group.
I hate to spoil our excitement, but you said 100 feet per 6 seconds?
Yes.
Like 11 miles an hour.
oh yeah.
Whoa!
For a second. Yeah.
This
never
is
mind.
so much faster than any cart I've ever been on. Oh my god!
Wait, really? Oh yeah, because it's 100 miles. Oh yeah, I forgot.
Tim is still
I
just
did,
like holding on to the steering. You know, this probably doesn't even use a yoke. It probably uses like old style like 2 levers, like old tanks would be. And
divided by 6.
yeah,
16. Yes, 16.66. Yeah.
That is exciting, but you know.
it's like Victorians when they like first saw bicycles when those first came out. They're just like,
Yeah.
and they didn't even have pedals. Like you literally just like used your legs to propel it. But they're just like, oh my god, this is
It's a horseless
best.
horse.
yeah.
So you now
Like-
have Harry. You now have Feathers in your companion
Thank
list.
you. Unfortunately, it does take its own turn in combat.
No, it doesn't. It goes on your turn.
Okay, fantastic. Can go right after my turn?
It's completely up to you. It can move independently before, after, or during your turn, but it has to be attached to your turn.
Fantastic. That lessens the clutter.
Yes,
That's
it
for
sure
sure.
does. In my
So
other
we're
campaign, everybody decided they were going to have one. So I was like, okay, it gets to be attached to your
no.
turn.
Every single player has one?
I think so. I think it's 3 or 4, yeah. Crazy.
Jesus. It is. I will say,
I don't even
that
remember how they all
it's
got
not-
access to it, but they did.
yeah, I will say it's not really the most
It
effective
was the
in
artificer. The
combat.
artificer did it.
It's not really the most effective in combat, but I could essentially attempt to assassinate smaller enemies with it. If I were some kind of evil asshole, like I could just kill humans by a fucking bird flying past them. But more usefully out of combat. So y'all didn't like how I would always go ahead and investigate and scout with invisible, but because I'd put us all in danger basically as y'all sat around waiting, and I was just who the fuck knows
Oh.
where.
You know
But,
what,
this
actually?
bird can go 100 feet away.
You know what, actually?
And-
I'm sorry. I completely forgot about something. I hate to take away your feathery fun.
Oh no. What have you done?
Let's see.
Oh, I need a brass brazier. Is that it?
Nope.
Oh,
Whenever you
because
use-
we're in Avernus?
Whenever you use the Find Familiar spell in Avernus, it summons an imp.
fuck, dude.
So,
If I had used it outside of Avernus and then came in with it, maybe I could get the owl. Okay, well, I
Banish
use that and I
yourself.
get the imp. Let me
Hi,
see what it-
Feathers.
Hello.
Who did that? You're always the imp voice from now on.
Hello, Feathers.
I think I already have an imp in this. Let's see. Creatures and monsters. No. Creatures. imps.
Oh, imps can fly too.
It's
Yeah.
true.
Actually, you know what's crazy? The imp is significantly more powerful than any of the choices that I was given.
I know. It's not all bad.
It can go invisible.
Aesthetics, not so good. Everything else,
Aesthetics not so good. What do you mean? I'm literally out here making friends with fucking fiends. I don't care. It's got a higher stealth, which is kind of what I was going for. It's got devil sight, magic resistance.
There, your imp is now.
Ape Stranger! The imp can use its action to polymorph into a beast form that resembles a rat, raven, or spider. Tell Feathers to change into a raven.
My name's not Feathers.
Oh. Sorry, what's your name? I didn't know that I was getting an imp. I actually went for an owl, and you're significantly more intelligent than an owl, so I apologize.
Gee, thanks.
Sorry for leaving for a little while. I had to help my roommate out.
We're just role playing with an imp that I just summoned, so don't worry.
Okay.
What's your name?
Don't you know how sensitive devils are about you having their name?
You're right. I more have meant, what would you like me to call you? You're the one who told me not to call you Feathers, so I imagine you've got a better name in mind.
You can call me Mar.
Mar?
Yeah.
Like M-A-R, Mar?
M-A-R.
Your real name wouldn't be Marvin, would it?
No.
Just making sure.
Just whatever you do, don't say Marvin backwards.
Yeah, no problem. No problem, Mar. Thank you.
Jim's just trying to like mouth this out and gonna like, but cannot figure out what Marvin backwards is at all. Like, dang, it's too good.
Now, what do you want?
Well, I actually just kind of needed a, I needed a familiar to help me, through the plane. So I suppose what better than someone from the plane? You can consider yourself, one of us, and I reached a finger down to shake his hand. Nice to meet you. I'm Harry Daggerhop III. And I summoned you today to help guide us through Avernus.
If I guide you through Avernus, what are you going to do for me? It crosses its arms rather than shaking your hand.
Oh, impish.
Sorry, I don't mean to be an imposition.
I like.
So now we know what happens to fathers who make dad jokes constantly. They're sent here.
I
Makes
say
so
to
much
him,
sense.
I say to him, well, I could simply command you to do what I want, but I feel like that's not really the best work relation.
You can certainly try.
Is there anything that you'd like to trade for, or is there anything you're looking for?
You know, just the normal devil stuff. Money, power, influence.
Power, eh?
What about companionship? Friends.
Nah.
Right.
You know our deal, right? The deal with devils?
Yeah.
Our whole goal is to, climb the ladder.
Yeah,
And
no, that's...
you don't get much further down on the ladder than a freaking imp.
Wait,
No, I'm
how do you
pretty
climb
sure
up?
There's a couple below imp.
Wait, how do you climb the ladder as a devil? Do you just have to kill other devils, or you absorb the essence? Or what do you do to climb?
Oh, that's barbaric. That sounds terrible. Oh, you serve a master above you, and then they grant you power and raise your station, and you become more powerful. I'm not going to be able to serve any of the higher lords while I'm here with you, so...
Well, I am quite powerful myself. I will say so. I suppose we could... guys, did it... Can I give Mar that magic armor to wear?
Mm.
Not gonna fit him, is it?
It's a magic item. It might change sizes. And he doesn't have to be proficient with it.
Doesn't he
Wait.
poof away in 8 hours? or
Yes.
something?
Doesn't he go
Uh,
away after a little while? And then we get a new familiar?
I believe it drops all of its items.
Well, I don't know how Find Familiar works.
Also, I don't see anywhere where it says that it lasts a specific amount of time.
Well, let's say he
When the familiar
poofs away.
drops to 0 hit points, it disappears, leaving behind no physical form, and then it reappears again after I use the spell. So, if he dies and I cast the spell again, I get him back anyways.
Oh, so are you saying that he at least won't be able to like, if he dies, it doesn't become even a lore? Like those little cookie things in the...
No.
What are they called?
He shouldn't.
Are you guys familiar with how contracts work?
Let me see.
Are you technically
am
immortal right
familiar-
now?
I am familiar with how contracts work.
Wow.
Ooh, 1 mile instead of 100 feet.
You get magic resistance.
How about, I mean, if we give him, how about this? The contract is that while in my service, I will share some of the spoils that I get with you. And maybe we can let him wear the armor while he's in our service. And then at any point, if we take back the armor, that would break the contract and he doesn't have to fuck with us anymore. Does that seem fair to Mar and others?
Well, you said share spoils, so
Share
That
my
me-
spoils with
all
him.
your spoils.
Not our spoils. Anything that's granted to me, I will share with him. And I point at Old Jar and I cast message. And I say, just don't share anything with me, forehead.
I guess that's fair. If it's coming out of your pocket. What do you guys think?
Yeah, seem fair,
Sounds
Mar?
fine.
If I receive a magic item, me personally, not the group, you'll get the next one I get permanently. And then the one that you are wearing, we will grant to you as the temporary for the contract. And then if I don't give you the next magic item I'm granted, or if we take back the armor from
God,
you.
too long. I can't fit all that onto a contract.
Okay. You get every other magic item that Harry Daggerhop earns in the future. And you get to borrow magical armor until the contract ends.
And how long?
Until we take back the armor.
Or until I give back the armor.
Yeah, that sounds fair. Until you give it back, or until we take it back.
He extends. He kind of flicks his wrist. Not kind of like how Spider-Man would do it when he's letting out his webs. But he flicks out his wrist, and there's a contract listed there with those exact specifications, and at the bottom there's there's an X next to a line, and you see his signature's already on it, and he says, "Fine," and he offers you a quill to sign.
Wait, hold up. I want to check if there's any fine print. They always told us never to sign a contract with the devil.
Well, this is my contract, not your contract.
Look, I'm a
True, Harry.
Look,
but
you can read it if you want. I don't mind. I'm an imp. I'm not going to try to trick you out of your soul. I don't have enough power to be worth you risking your soul, so I get it.
All right. Well, Harry, let me just read the contract real quick.
You read it, and it says exactly what you would agree to. There's no fine print.
There's no fine
trickery
print,
or
nothing.
anything.
Okay.
No.
I mean, from his, I was just trying to put the stats back in those. They went away for some reason.
It's an intelligence check, right? Or is it?
Yeah, I mean, it's got the exact fine print that I just determined. So
Yeah, it should be good. Sign it, Harry.
Okay. I like look around confused. I'm like, I've never signed anything before. Do I just write my name? Mar?
Yeah.
Does it say Mar on the contract, or does it say his devil name?
Checkmate.
Damn it.
What's his devil name?
Got him, coach.
Marvin.
No. And type this out because I put 2 times.
El Mariuso. Mariuso.
Nivram. Did I think? Ah, right. The case.
Yeah, you do see his name on the contract, and that's his name.
Do I know if I can actually do anything with the devil's true name?
Make a
What would I
religion
roll
check.
for that? Religion?
Yes, you would know in your studies of demonology that you did back in Candlekeep. There are certain spells and incantations that require the name of the devil said backwards in order to cast the enchantment, and most of those involve binding a demon either to your will or capturing it in some manner.
Oh man. Don't worry, Mar. I won't use this for anything. If you would like, you can add to the contract that I won't disclose your name to anyone.
But then if you ever tell, the problem with that is that if you ever tell my name to anyone, if you include something in the contract that's forever binding, then then the contract doesn't end when it's supposed to end. Like, there has to be one specific scenario that ends the contract. Otherwise, the contract isn't broken.
I won't tell your name to anyone while bound to me.
Okay, sure. And he scribbles that onto the contract. You see he's kind of frustrated because he's trying to he's having to write it in the margins and
There's not enough room. All right, good deal. I sign my name on there.
okay.
Harry Daggerhop the Third. And I ask him, is there anything
as you
stopping
sign it, or I would say, as you go to sign it, go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay.
Is anyone else watching Harry sign the contract?
Oljar was.
Yeah, I guess I was.
You can make a perception check too.
Nope,
Nice.
everything's fine.
Skittios.
Oljar, you would notice that what he wrote in there was that while in the service, while in the service of the master agrees not to release the demon's name, nor force the devil to act in any way against Zariel.
Hey! What's the last part right there?
Oh, that's just
I rolled
standard
an
devil
11
contract.
through to see it, right?
Yeah, so you see it too. He wrote in that extra little bit there because he doesn't want to go against Zariel. That's just standard demon contract stuff, or devil contract stuff. We never want to go against the master of the place.
Then why didn't you include that in the original part of the contract?
Look, I forgot it. Okay.
You're gonna have to forget it again.
Ugh. What? You guys are against Zariel?
No, but we don't know
not
who he is.
necessarily, but if Zariel were to try and like kill us, I'd want you to like help prevent that. So this clause really doesn't help me there. Deception.
Okay.
Nice.
Fine. And he scratches it out angrily.
Yeah. Definitely not against Zariel. We love this place.
Yeah, sure. It's the land of wonderment.
Okay, I scrutinized over this fucking thing for the next 10 minutes,
Sure.
making sure he
Now
hasn't
that he
written-
tried to trick you, yeah.
making sure he hasn't written or scribbled out. He could have done one of those fucking things where he like he scribbles out like 10 words and like the new letters that he didn't leave scribbled makes new words. So I make sure he didn't do that.
Sure. Make a perception check. Or investigation if you prefer. Either one.
I would.
There's nothing else.
Okay.
He tried to add just one little teeny tiny piece into the contract, but he didn't slip it by you, so.
Fantastic.
He's like, look, no offense, I had to try.
No, like none taken. And I, as a man of business when I was in the mortal plane, I completely understand trying to get everything you can out of a contract and making sure you're safe and liabilities, assets covered. Speaking of liabilities and assets, do you have like a pocket dimension to store items, or do I need to hold the items for you if you are granted them, or I've got a pouch. Okay. Well, here you go. I give him one potion of healing, one normal potion of healing. This isn't a part of the contract to give it to you, but I figure it'd be better if you had it just in case.
Signing bonus. Got it.
Yeah. If you fall to unconscious, I believe you just go into a pocket dimension and you should be fine. But if one of us falls unconscious, maybe you can give it to us, as that'll help guide us. And if you do, then I will trade you out another healing potion when the service is ended, and you can just keep that one. I don't know if healing potions are useful to you, are they?
That's a good question, actually.
Can you use a healing potion, or would that hurt you?
I don't think it would hurt. Let's see.
Just heard undead.
Now I gotta look up potion of healing.
The music is making these legal proceedings like really sound dramatic.
Well, they are.
Yeah, almost made me sign a contract saying that I'd carry around something that helps Ariel, basically.
No, he just didn't want to act in a way against Ariel.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, they would. Devils can drink a potion and heal from it.
Cool. I've got another potion that I will give to you if I think that you need it in the middle of a fight. Called a Potion of Giant's Growth. Do you think that would help you in combat or hinder you? Because you seem like you're really agile. I don't know if making you bigger would help.
More of a Dexy fighter.
So making you bigger would not help. Understood. I will not do that then. All right. Any requests or anything? Do you need food? Do you eat food? No. Okay. Well, we're just on our way to, I don't remember, a tower, I think.
Well, that narrows it down.
I forgot what it was called. Oljar, where are we going again?
Going to the obelisk to maybe go kill a wizard. Probably. We're probably gonna end up
Is it
killing him.
called the Obelisk? Do we know where it is?
Yes, I have a map. See? This way. We gotta cross this.
Yeah, we gotta go across
this
big
pit.
bridge over this giant pit. I think that's where we're about. We're about right there right now. Any advice on this giant pit?
Not really. Just stay out of it.
Okay. Is there any guards on the bridge or anything, or is it just a normal landmass bridge?
Let's see. I don't know. I've never been here.
All right, yeah, no problem. Well, if you need anything, let me know. I'm just gonna be hanging out right here in the center of this war machine, infernal war machine.
Who's driving right now?
Me, unless it's an invisible servant.
No, I couldn't do invisible servant while I was doing that.
The imp would go sit up near the front so he could watch out the front window. So okay. The imp would kind of join you up there, Tim.
Okay. All right.
So you pull up to this bridge. You can see the bridge is pretty wide. It's probably about 50 or 60 feet wide, and it's pretty long. It's you can't from where you are on this side of the bridge, you can't see over the bridge. Like, you can't see to the other side. But you look down, and it's probably about 200-300 feet down to the green, murky water.
Not optimal.
So,
and this isn't something we could blink across?
No. Much, much further than 300 feet.
So could we just
but
ride
you can drive over the bridge, it looks like. You don't have any reason to think that you couldn't. Do you guys want to drive over the bridge?
I would like to
perceive
the bridge to make sure there's no reason that we couldn't drive over it.
Sure. Make a perception check.
Fusion.
I perceive.
Yeah, I mean, again, you don't see anything harmful. The bridge looks stable. Everything looks fine. It makes you a little nervous because, it looks like this gigantic long bridge, and you kind of feel like you're going out on a ledge a little bit, but, it's either that or drive all the way around the big giant thing.
We'll just We'll just drive through the bridge, guys. Just be prepared for anything, and then, you know, if we collapse,
I think
at least some of us
telepathically
can
to
fly.
Mar to let me know if he senses anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have my. I
Thanks for that,
just
old
think
jar.
that there's gonna be a big red button, for like the blink mechanism. And I'm
Yeah.
just gonna have my hand kind of hovering over that, just like I'm less having seen the other kind of drawbridge slash airship port thing. I'm not super enthused about the engineers and inspections that are done down here. I don't think that there's a whole lot of government oversight, and as a result, I'm like not placing a whole lot of faith in this.
So yeah, you guys drive out onto the bridge, and as you're going along, eventually you see the end behind you disappear, and as far as you can see forward, and as far as you can see behind you, at one point is this bridge. And you guys look down, and there are occasionally floating boulders that go by underneath in this green pit.
Wouldn't that be a cool place to have a house? A floating boulder.
We're
do you
about to
think
have 5 kids.
What do you think is that made out of?
I didn't tell you I was gonna have 5 kids.
And but eventually you do come to the other side, and no issues. But it you can minus about 6 hours of and it's a long drive. You can minus about 6 hours of fuel for crossing the bridge.
Okay, 6 hours of fuel for crossing the bridge. Okay.
Right. Well, I think we're supposed to go up a cliff. So do we just drive up the cliff, or do you want to keep?
Sounds like it'd be kind of difficult.
All right.
Does it look drivable?
You look up and you see there is this giant mountain that doesn't look like you can drive up it. It looks like you have to drive around, much like what the map looks like. There does appear to be a path here that is big enough for your war machine, but it's not much bigger than that. It's up to you guys if you want to try to drive your war machine around, or if you want to park it somewhere here and walk around.
I'd vote for parking it.
I was about to say, we've got a lot of means of travel besides just this, so...
The cliffs themselves are several hundred feet up. You're not really sure exactly how far. It's eyeballing it. If you guys want to try to judge that, I'd have you make a survival check.
Probably fun. I wonder how far I can climb.
You guys would estimate it's somewhere between 1,500 and 2,000 feet up. It's like you guys are looking at like a mountain above you almost, is what it feels like. And it's not, it doesn't slowly go up. It actually kind of juts out a little bit. So it would not be something you would feel comfortable climbing. You'd have to go around. But when you look at the map, you do see that there does appear to be a pathway that leads up, that goes around and leads up to the top of the obelisk.
Well, do you guys want to hide the war machine down here, or you want to take it up? I mean, the path on the map looks pretty big enough.
Up to you, man.
Tim, you think you can handle?
You mean just scaling the cliffs?
Well, not
There's like a
scaling.
path.
There's a path. Do you not see the map? Here.
Oh,
Not
this thing.
See?
path actually.
That looked
Oh.
drivable to me. So
All right then.
Yeah, so like you feel
Saddle
like
up,
you
then.
you could drive. Yeah. Okay, so you guys decide to go ahead and head back in. You drive around, and at this point, you reach what look to be a set of what's got to be thousands of stairs that lead up, and you realize you cannot drive up this part of it. But you make your way around the mountain, and you see the path that leads up to where you believe the obelisk would be. That's probably about another 2 hours of fuel.
okay.
Hey, I guess it's time to start walking.
Yep.
Do we just chain down, or do we? How we keep this war machine from getting stolen? Do we just hide it over here, or just leave it out here in the open? I mean, did we see anybody? I don't think we did along the way.
Some thorn bushes on top of it or something.
Well, I mean, isn't this the dead wasteland?
I mean, does it lock? Can we lock it up?
There's a hatch at the top, but it's openable from both sides. It doesn't really have a lock system.
Either someone has to stay here and take care of the war machine, or
Actually,
we just leave it to chance.
I've got an idea. Well, does the hatch open outwards or inwards?
Both. I mean, well,
Never-
it flips upward to open.
Okay. Never mind. I don't have an idea. Is there like a handle on the inside?
No. The handle's on the outside. Pull it open.
All right, I guess we'll cover it up with sand and then or dirt.
You want to
Put it
bury
next
it?
to the cliff. Yes, and then
That's gonna take a take a while.
well, anybody else has some bright ideas, or we just leave it out here for chance.
Let's just leave it out here
All right then.
and get going.
Mar would say, if you want, I can stay back and watch it.
If anything, I think
For the next
Someone
mile
else.
that you travel away, I can let you know if somebody comes by. Because you would know you have a telepathic bond with him that goes a mile.
okay. I didn't know our telepathy had such a long range. I guess that's just another perk to having an imp as a familiar. Are you a familiar technically? I used the find familiar spell, but then we had to do a contract. Should I call you something else?
No, Mar's fine.
Okay. I meant other than familiar. Should I just call you Mar? Guess you're a person, sort of. You're your own
Well,
being.
all familiars are creatures. If you summon something up above in the mortal plane, you're summoning like a creature from the Feywild.
Yeah.
Well-
that sounds right.
It's just you can't summon Fey creatures here. So when you summon something, you're basically summoning a minor devil. Because we're as low on the total pole as it gets.
Well, let's start climbing then. Leave the imp.
So yeah, you guys go ahead
His
and
name's Mar. He just said call him Mar, not the imp.
it's whatever.
Hey,
He'll,
man. Hey, if you're my familiar, you're getting some respect around
There you go. I've relabeled him as Mar.
here.
I'm gonna keep calling him the imp.
I'm gonna keep telling you to respect him.
All right, so you guys start climbing these stairs. You make your way up the what you know is it's this very very long set of fairly large steps. You step up one, and then you walk 5 or 10 paces. You step up the next, and it slowly does curve around the mountain and leads up as you after probably about 35 minutes or so, you crest the top, and in the distance you see a 30-foot tall obelisk ringed with 7 smaller standing stones that rises on the crest of the hill. And as you get a little closer, you see a tall man wearing tattered robes that strides between the standing stones, gesticulating wildly and screaming curses into the wind.
You think that might be the wizard?
Maybe. Do I look like a wizard expert?
I don't know, usually...
I just gave you a golden opportunity for you're a wizard, Harry.
I know.
Can we hear what he's saying?
Not from this distance, just hear noise. You would have to get closer to hear what he was saying.
I guess
See, this
we'll
would have
walk...
been a very good use for Mar.
Well, I'll just walk forward.
Alright. As you approach, you see that in all of these standing stones, there appear to be ritual sigils that are carved into them.
You have any... Harry, you have any idea what these mean, or... Are you,
You want me to
call
read
it?
these?
Well, I don't know what these are.
I will
Rusty.
attempt to
I mean,
use
not rusty.
arcane to determine what the
Ezra.
symbols mean.
You're also a wizard, right? Actually, you are a wizard, supposedly, right, Ezra?
Yeah.
How good are you at reading these things?
Harry, you're not sure. I mean, you see that they're different sigils on each one. That's about all that you observe. You don't quite know
Can
what they
I
mean.
determine if it's a language at the very least?
They're not written in a specific language, more that they are just generic arcane runes.
Okay. That makes sense.
Can I try too?
Sure.
Alright, I'll guide myself.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that spell.
Doesn't matter.
I abused it so much that I forgot that it existed.
So you would know that you would note that there are 8 different standing stones around him, and that each of these runes are representative of one of the 8 schools of magic.
Do the stones have individual markings on them? Each of the 8?
Yes, the runes.
The runes.
And they are all runes from, like one of the runes is one of them have several runes on them that are from the school of abjuration. Another one is conjuration, divination, enchantment, evocation, illusion, necromancy, and transmutation. And these are all basic things that you studied, and you look at the runes and you realize that these are runes that are enchanted for the purposes of capture, keeping something in.
Mm.
And you're immediately, even from a fair distance, where this wizard hasn't quite noticed you approaching, you're able to discern with a natural 20 that these runes were placed here to capture this wizard. And you imagine that's probably why he appears to have gone mad.
So he's like inside the runes, like he can't get out of the runes.
Is
that
with that roll, yes, you would figure that out just from kind of standing there for a few minutes, looking at the runes, and you'd be able to discern that.
So hey guys, here's what I think is happening. I don't know how it was set up this way, but those runes all, I'll share with them the whole story.
Sure.
They all, each one stands for one of the schools of magic, and I think that's our wizard, but he's trapped. Somehow they've got him trapped in there. Those runes are holding him in. And so I think he's going crazy trying to figure out how to get out.
Oh, it's magic then. If you give me like 10 minutes, I can use detect magic and figure out more about it maybe.
I think it's magic. I do think it's magic, so
Well, the real question
Well,
after that,
I can learn the school of magic, and maybe that'll help us more.
he said that. Wait, he just said that
They're
each
all-
one stands for one of the schools of magic. Harry, were you not
Yeah.
listening?
that's
Right, but you could have symbols that stand for a school of magic, and then you could have a spell that they all combine to cast. You're a barbarian. You barely
Well,
read. Don't tell me how to magic.
that's all being said, it's probably okay if we approach, because I doubt he has much he can do in that situation.
Also,
Yeah, I don't know
well,
about you guys, but I'm not walking into something that's keeping a wizard trapped.
No,
well,
I'm
we're not
like-
walking into it.
just
We're staying outside
approaching.
of it. Yeah, approaching. Yeah, we're gonna stay outside the obelisk things.
Because Mordenkainen, if this is the guy, he just wants him out of here. And this guy probably does too. He probably wants to get out of
Whoa,
here.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Well, he doesn't.
That makes no sense.
Mordekainen wants his problem solved. We could just go back and tell Mordekainen that we trapped the dude in the tower.
I'm going to guess he already knows that he's trapped.
If he's trapped, then how is he encroaching on his business?
That is true.
I don't know.
I'm willing to bet
Also-
he doesn't know.
If he's trapped here, isn't he trapped here for a reason? Maybe Mordecai's trapped him here.
Isn't he essentially paying us to off this guy?
Yes.
No,
there's
he
no plan.
also
No.
he also
Would
said
say, or just to get rid of him.
yeah, he said
Yeah.
he said
He
if
would
you
fail.
turn him to the other plane,
Oh, you can
eventually
banish
we'd
him.
probably convince him to stop
Yeah.
doing whatever he's doing.
I can understand why Mordenkainen wouldn't want to come anywhere near this place, though. If this thing captured a wizard.
That is
Yeah,
true.
I don't want to go anywhere near it either.
Okay, I'll check what's up. Mateo, Tim, you guys come up. The wizards stay behind. Is that
How's it going
fine?
down there, Mar?
Everything's
Who's
clear.
going up?
Wait, isn't
Yeah,
it more
that
than like
sounds
a
fine.
mile?
No,
No.
He
Oh,
said
within a
then-
mile.
100 feet.
it
Oh,
curled.
so we went
It
up
also
200.
curled some, so you guys are still within a mile. It took you guys a while to get up here, but you were also climbing stairs and taking a winding path. Anyway,
All right then. I guess Harry and Ezra stays back here. Tim, Mateo, and how do you call it? And Lulu come. I guess we'll approach. We don't want none of the wizards also trying to get trapped by this thing. If this thing traps wizards, then it might suck you guys in. Or
I'm as non-magical as you can possibly get, so
all right then, let's approach.
I'd like to think you have some kind of magical touch sometimes with these situations.
thank you. I can make lights do funny things, but I've used it exactly once. So
All right then.
it's
I guess
mood lighting.
as we approach the obelisk,
Yep.
does the guy look still going crazy?
Well, as you walk up, he would notice as you approach, and he says, "Ah, new visitors. Ah, I haven't seen anyone here in so long. Hello. Thank you for coming." He looks excitedly at you all, as it seems as though this wizard is a bit mad, but probably hasn't seen anyone in a very long time.
Say, crazy wizard, what is your name?
Huh, huh. I wish I could remember. It's been so long. I don't even remember my name.
Do you remember why you're trapped here?
Uh, uh, I, it was one of the, who was it? Was it Bell? It was somebody. Ugh. This thing not only keeps me inside, but I can't remember. Lulu says, yeah, I've been there.
Bell?
Lulu says, "Oh, Bell, he's one of the demon lords here in Avernus."
What kind of shitty demon name is Bell?
Or no, sorry, not
Ball?
sorry, Bell. No, he's one of the devil lords. My bad. I misspoke. He used to be in charge before Asmodeus put Zariel in charge instead. He's probably the second most powerful demon in all of Avernus. Or devil. Darn it, I keep saying the wrong word, but yeah, you guys get it.
And what's that weird obelisk thing, or the big one, for? I know it seems like you're
Oh.
trapped here
Ah.
with these obelisks, but
Oh, you're oddly well informed. Well, you see this big one up here. It's channels. It channels magic from here into all the other planes from here in Avernus, and each of these schools of magic are posted on each of the other ones, and it can help channel either magic through the stones into those that it touches, or if left unchecked, will occasionally pulse and channel magic directly into all of the or into the main one, and then channel it to the other planes.
So there was a main rune.
so it
So yeah,
sucks.
you guys see 8 small pillars on the outside, and then one main giant pillar in the middle. Just to give you guys the picture. You can kind of see it on the map.
Yeah. So it sucks the magic from Avernus and sends it to other planes, is what I'm hearing.
Yes, any of the extra magic that's it's not properly utilized here in Avernus, which is less and less nowadays.
I look back at Tim and Mattel. Is that why you softly I speak to them? Is that why the wizard wants, or Mordecai wants to, like, maybe destroy these, or so
It's like
Avernus
sending power to his enemies on other planes.
will. It
Would
senses
you all be willing to help me in escaping this damn prison?
Mm,
I'll turn to Ezra. I think as long as he's no longer here, and will promise to not interfere
Right.
with Mordenkainen's plans,
Yeah.
then this doesn't have to be a lethal interaction for this guy.
Yeah, we're looking for a win-win situation here.
Oh, we tell him to leave the plane. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Lulu,
All right.
Guys,
Lulu would
what's the
say,
plan?
I could, if we get him out of there, I could banish him back to the mortal plane.
Okay. That's sounds.
Yo, guys, if this guy can't remember why he's in here, and we let him out, and he suddenly remembers why he's in there, and he just happens to be a terrible person, I don't know if that goes well for us.
It's a fair point.
Well, how about
Can
this?
we
We make.
Shackle him?
I mean, I don't think we can get in, can we? Into.
Oh, I wouldn't suggest trying to get past the stones. That would be bad. That wouldn't turn
What if we
out
just
well for
blow
you
the
or me.
stones up?
I don't think that's possible. They're very powerful.
I mean, the only way for him to be able to get bind by that is to make an infernal contract, right? He can't break it, or he loses his soul. So we make a contract where he,
Is he a
as soon as
fiend?
we free him, he needs to either banish himself to his.
Well, is he a fiend?
Oh,
That doesn't necessarily
He
make it
looks
an
to you.
infernal contract, does it? Just a contract.
yeah.
Yeah,
With
if
us.
he's not a
Well, I mean, we
a
can.
devil, then he can't make an infernal contract.
Well, can we have like a third party make a infernal contract?
Mateo would say maybe Erm could do it.
Avernus, legal edition.
Yeah, right. I
So
asked.
I'm not sure how we would. Mateo would say, I'm not sure how we would get him to sign it before we let him out of prison.
I could. I mean, is there like any very small like entrances, like little graded holes or anything?
You don't actually see anything. You see the stones, and you see him, but you notice he's never coming near the gaps between the stones, and yeah, I mean, it's not like there's a dome of force or anything. You would just assume from what Ezra's told you that there's probably some sort of force that would not be good if you crossed through that plane.
Right. Before anything, how about this? I'll use my javelin, and I'll poke the whatever.
Great
If
idea.
anything happens, you guys might want to stay away.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand about
Yeah, we can
60 feet away from you while you do that.
prepare shots and things if he.
And yeah, be sure to get the medical kit out, okay?
Coldplay starts to play as Oljar sacrifices himself to poke
To do
the-
nothing.
Darn it! I love this playlist until this point in the playlist.
You figures that you've given up at this point, and it's time for some Coldplay.
It's that
All
time
right.
of night again, ladies and gentlemen.
Using the javelin.
The guy says, "Oh, I wouldn't do that. It's the charge can be released at anyone that tries to poke at the shield. Please don't."
And I try to poke it.
All right.
Poke.
Getting ready to roll initiative.
You see the dome. You poke it, and it doesn't pierce. It stops, and then you see a shimmer of the dome that is connected from the bottom of all of the stones that arcs up to the middle and crests at the very top of the top pillar. It then charges. You start to see the stones light up on each side, and you see 8 separate arcs of lightning that arc up to the top of the tower, and it holds the energy there for about 2 or 3 seconds, and then shoots directly in your direction. And I'll have you make a dexterity saving throw as this arc of lightning shoots out at you.
16. Is it a
DC
15?
DC is 20.
Okay. How much damage? How much damage?
Oh God.
41 lightning
41
damage.
what? Guess what? I am.
Okay, so you take 20 lightning damage.
Oh, that was crisp. It wasn't that bad.
Yeah, do
Just
it
a
again
little
then.
bit crispy.
What are you seeing? What's they say about the Dragonborn mine detector?
What did
Wow.
it say about
I
what?
admit you are hardier than I anticipated. That's good. I'm glad it didn't fry you in one shot. But I must admit the magics are quite potent. I don't think you'll be able to. I don't think we'll be able to solve this problem through physical means.
How will be able? Then what's your suggestion then to free you?
Well, I've looked at each of these stones and studied the magics that they give, and I believe they're prepared to give a boon to anyone that touches them. And well, the way I figure it, if there's 8, and each one takes a boon at the same time, perhaps it will deactivate the each of the sigils long enough for me to escape.
We need 8 people to touch
Can I
each
roll,
tower. Maybe take some damage, like I just did right
Can I
now.
roll insight on the boon
There we
part?
go.
On those
There we
being
go.
boons? Yeah.
Can I
Sounds-
hear
sounds
what's being
legit.
said?
Sounds pretty legit. I would
Am I
like to
close
walk
enough to
up
hear?
and I'd like to walk up
Yeah.
and just touch one of the boon stones immediately.
Oh boy.
Oh,
We'll go at random. There you go. Sounds pretty legit. Free boon, Harry thinks. What could be better than a boon in Avernus?
All right, Harry, you can try.
I didn't ask. I just thought about it and walked up and touched whatever number 8 is.
As you all begin to walk up and start to touch, he says, "No, wait. I'll need to channel the spell from here in the middle, and we can see if. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 6 of you there with Lulu. He says 6. 6 might be enough. We could certainly try it as an experiment, and
How
perhaps
close
it will
are
give you the boon."
How close are the runes to each other?
They're about 30 or 40 feet apart between the stones. And they're all about 50 feet from the center pillar.
I ask guys, should we just get Mar to come up here? That's 7, and then if I get my unseen servant, it could touch the other one. It's technically capable of touching things. We could touch all 8.
Well, we go.
Look, there's a maybe it might work, or there's a damn. There's definitely 8 for 8. You know.
The problem is not getting him an out. I guess if his suggestion works, he gets out. But like I think Ezra said, if he gets out, or who said it? If he's evil
Me.
and he doesn't
I
want to
said
get
it.
banished.
Wait, so what you're saying is if he gets out and he's evil, we shouldn't have more people here to deal with it?
No, I'm saying if he gets out and he's evil, we're gonna be about 30 feet apart, and he's a wizard. He's gonna like just blast us.
I think that logic is a little flawed. I think we would want to spread out if we're fighting a wizard.
That's true, but we'll
Or
be too
else he's
far.
going to blast all of us in one spell. No, I don't think we're too far. I can run that far in about 5 seconds. I can actually jump that far in one jump.
No, I mean like the farthest person is probably gonna be well over 120 feet, right?
It's a circle.
Circle. That's why. And they're
So-
30 feet. There's 4.
We tried banishing him while he's in the circle.
He said
mean,
no
we can-
magic could get through, I thought. But no. I guess Lulu could try it.
How many times could you Lulu banish?
I don't know.
Only once a day.
Barry, do you now banish as well?
No, I chose something else.
Rats.
Well, we don't know how banishment will work. Maybe. Well, how about someone tries to use a spell on the dome, and hopefully it doesn't shoot another electricity bolt at the person who shoots the spell.
So instead of doing the thing that we're pretty sure will get him out, and then fighting him as an entire group if he is evil, instead you want to attack a magical dome that we know attacks us back?
Well, remember, I just touched the dome and it shocked me. What do you think is gonna happen when we touch the obelisk? Is it gonna shock? He said, you know, he said it might be a boom, right? A boon.
Yeah, it sounds
Boom.
pretty reasonable. I believe him.
All right, then go touch that
Well,
obelisk.
some of them might be a boon. Some of them might not. I don't know exactly what effects each of the stones will have. It'll be something from each different school. I'll be honest. That one over there, and he points to the one that has the evocation marks on it. Like whatever evocation spell gets casted, it's probably not friendly. There aren't really any boons in that class of.
I've got an elemental for that. We have the elemental touch that one.
Interesting.
Okay. Well,
Dibs on divination. Which one's that, Ezra?
All right. So who wants to take the abjuration?
what's that one?
Buffs.
Buffs. I guess I'll take that one.
Okay. Who would like to take conjuration?
Stuff
Oh,
spawning
I'll-
in.
I'll take it, I guess.
Okay. And Harry was taking divination.
Yeah.
Who would like enchantment?
Knock me up.
Okay. So you're summoning your elemental to take evocation.
Yeah, and I will summon the unseen servant to take necromancy.
Okay. And illusion.
No, let's
Lulu?
go with. No, I think Lulu's better. What's the other one?
Transmutation.
I think Lulu should take transmutation.
Okay.
Or the
She seems
unseen
like
servant.
And
At least
illusion.
let's-
would be the most resistant to that.
Illusion. I guess Mateo. You fine with illusion, Mateo? Maybe you might be able to turn invisible permanently.
Sure.
And no, we're definitely using the unseen servant on necromancy.
There we go.
There's not very many. There's some worse spells. I think power word kill is necromancy.
Okay.
Let's not do. Let's not a human being or a
Yeah,
living
the
being.
unseen servant is doing necromancy, and the elemental is doing evocation.
Okay.
So we got to stand there for like 10 minutes first, but then we're good. So I have to.
So
summon
yeah,
that.
so you all take your stones and you place your hand on them, and he places his
Wait,
hand.
hold up. Before that, you have to promise us that the moment we release you, you banish yourself to whatever other plane except here.
Or you let us banish you.
Oh yes,
to
or
the
you
plane.
let us manage you.
That sounds like a good
You-
deal to me.
Okay.
Just get me out of here. And he goes ahead and puts his hand on the pillar and begins to cast. And yes, as you had mentioned, it is a ritual cast, so it takes about 10 minutes. And you guys are starting to get a little nervous as...
Well, mine took about 10 minutes, is what I was saying, to summon the unseen servant.
Oh, okay. So yeah, after you guys have made your preparations, though, he begins casting this ritual spell, and once it's completed, you see each rune start to light up in a very familiar glow. Shoots lightning into the top, and as it does that, each of you get shocked by the stone
Nice.
and take 22 lightning damage.
I'll take 11.
And who had abjuration?
What's that one? The buff one?
Yeah, I think you had abjuration.
Me. Yeah.
Yeah.
You gain +2 to your AC for the next 24 hours.
Nice.
Yay.
Did you take defense too, fighting style?
Yes.
So you're at 22.
Sound-
Who
Yep.
had conjuration?
I did. Ezra.
Okay.
You're dead.
A monodrone appears next to you.
Yo, that's cool
Oh.
as fuck. Those guys are fucking weird. There's bigger ones.
What's a
Wow.
monodrone?
It's basically a robot, but sentient. And
Who had divination?
me.
You gain the benefits of true seeing for the next hour.
Ask him a
Nice.
few questions.
Nice. It's true seeing, not true knowing, I don't think.
Oh.
I look at the
who
dude in
had
the center,
enchantment?
though.
Him?
Hey, there's beeping.
Okay. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. DC 15.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, we chose wrong.
You
Oh.
are confused for the next minute.
Oh, that's not bad.
I mean, I already was, so.
We'll deal with that in a minute. Who had evocation?
The elemental.
Okay. The elemental takes 5 magic missiles to the chest.
I think it can survive that.
Oh, yeah. Force damage, but still, yeah. It's fine.
Is forced
It
to
lives.
do double damage.
I
to
think
the
it
elemental?
something does, but it's fine. It wouldn't be enough to kill it. Just yeah, you see magic missiles shoot out into your elemental, but it's fine. Who had illusion?
Mateo.
Mateo. Mateo falls to the ground, and he's swatting at his face, and he's saying, "Get these bats off of me!" But none of
There's
you
no
see it.
bats, Mateo. It's an illusion, like we planned.
He's convinced that there are bats flying at him, and he's just swatting at them. Whoever had it, let's see. So the unseen servant had necromancy.
Yeah,
Yep.
It takes 30 necrotic damage.
fantastic. It's
It's gone.
dead.
Yeah. And transmutation is
Lulu.
Lulu.
turns
You
into-
guys turn to Lulu, and she is now the color blue.
Blue.
I'm I'm an elephant and I can fly.
All right, and then the middle one.
So you all, as you
I'd
all
like to
taken
look at him with my true sight, by the way. Is there any differences in what this dude looks like?
Why you gotta bury the lead? Come on. Yeah. So as you turn to look back, all of you see this. All of you see this wizard that is writhing on the ground in pain and calling out in a voice that appears to be way too deep for such a creature.
It's a fucking devil or a demon. Son of a bitch.
And you see a Balgara.
You could have just let me cast a few ritual spells to see what was in this general vicinity.
And that is where we'll end tonight's session.
Damn it, old jar. Now we gotta fight a fucking Saiyan.
He can't turn Super Saiyan.
You don't know that.
Actually, ape forms can turn Super Saiyan.
The
So
Balgara.
he might be able to. Just so you know, I could have detected this thing if the fucking sigils at least didn't prevent that. I could have used one of my 2 rituals I was gonna cast to detect it, but you told me Ezra had it covered. So here we are.
Oh, here we are. Well, great job tonight, guys. That was fun.
It was.
I wanted to make sure that you guys got an opportunity to fight Mordenkainen, because, you know, what fun is that if you guys just
It was
meet
very
him and
cool.
don't get to see what he can do?
That's awesome.
At least he's a nice guy.
Yep.
He wasn't ever
No.
planning on killing you all, though he wanted you to think that.
We almost caused him to accidentally kill us.
That's true.